Stupid chair. What up, YouTube? There we go. Give it a second. Gotta let all the other daggone streams load. Gotta move this over. We don't have music, so we gotta turn the music on. Boom. There we go. And we're still waiting for Twitch to start up. I wonder if the servers are gonna go down. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday. Sunday. That is today. So today we got a big day. Congratulations on first, Sammy. Big day today. Camilos, congratulations on second. Today is the day. Laughing Umber, congratulations on third. We have a couple new models to put in. And then we are going to attempt to play the game online. This time, watching from home in Warsaw. It's snowing. It's snowing here too, Camilos. We're about to get hit with like a giant snowstorm. Record-breaking, supposedly. I don't know. The weather is saying that we're getting anywhere from convert 1 to anywhere from 30 to 60 centimeters ish. Yeah. What? I didn't see any of those redeems. Where do you live again? I live in the US of A, Game Devable. The howdy Ryan, how you doing? It's like 2 feet. Yeah. We're looking it more closer, I think, to like 20 inches maximum. I don't know. It's like kind of snowing right now. It's light snow. It's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Boom. Like specifically Massachusetts, New England, MA. Bam. Yeah. So it already started snowing. We'll see. It says it's a storm, so maybe the power might go out. Potentially. I can't imagine it. Just from like the look of the snow, it looks like it's super light stuff. It's not going to be heavy, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. At least you aren't the southeastern portion. That's true. Yeah. And they also don't have all of the like things to, what is it, the infrastructure to deal with most of that. First, is it like this? No, Fanana Band. We have a redeem. And actually the redeem is really cool because it goes away after it's been used. Because we are using Bad Cops, first bashed, we're using Bad Cops, fancy leaderboard thing. And as you can see, we are currently the 6th most used here. Holy moly. Sammy with a 75 stream streak. That's wild. 75 stream streak. Rest in peace, Superfan. Lost, but not forgotten. But yeah, and then we have like the whole thing here. So I've already missed it? Yeah, you did. Yeah. I met a guy in Shabby and couldn't stop saying, not too shabby to him because of you. That's pretty good. I like that. Just talk to some random person going, yeah, not too shabby. I like it. Ika is Just Cavino Superfan. Changed my mind. Listen, if Ika is, there's no way. They act different. Ika is definitely more on like the always like Superfan had this level of maturity that would like peak out and you'd be like, whoa. But then Ika is just like always kind of there. I don't know. We actually became friends. We shared a hostel room. So not really stranger. Oh. Did you tell him about, wait, Camilos. Did you lead with, hey, I'm a mod for Just Cavino, you know, Freedom Forge Studios? Did you lead with that? Because, whew, That would have been crazy. Did you spread the good word? Okay, that makes it sound cultish. It's not a cult. No, no, no. Yes, but he didn't care. Okay, he's just a bad person. That's what it is. He doesn't know anything. One of those NPCs, probably. Probably fake person, actually, like an alien in disguise or something. That's crazy. He's all about partying. Freedom Force cult. No, no, no. It's FFS, not C. All right, so we have some new models that were made by Ika. What I want to do is put these new models in and hook them all up so they look cool. That's what we want. So I need to go to our blender here. And the new ones we got, I haven't actually looked at them, but we have a new base. Okay. We have a energy field shader. Oh, energy field scene. Broken dependencies. Beehive. VFX text. Beehive. What the heck is that? VFX text. No, we don't have that beehive thing. Did I not transfer it over? I thought I transferred everything over ahead of time. Yeah, no, I did. Ah, nuts. Okay, so we don't have this beehive thing, unfortunately. And then we also don't have, right? Because it's not in here, is it? No, it's not. Strange. Very strange. So this scene won't work then because it doesn't have what we need. We do have the blend file for it, but the blend file is looking a little peculiar. Little peculiar. I think this is just the top half though. So what we could do is, oh wait, we have the energy field here. There's the mesh. It has a skeleton. Why do you have a skeleton? Now I'm very confused. Oh! I found it. We were just zoomed in a lot. It's snow. Is it snowing where you are? Yes, okie dokie. We're from the same place. Of course it's snowing. Let's see. Okay. This is the energy field. Boom. Same place. I'm from the USA. That's right, okie dokie, yo. Okie dokie. Yes. We are both from the US. Yep. Okay, so what's going on is we just don't have that beehive texture, which gives it that nice fancy look. Yeah, I did not tell you any more info. Yes, you definitely did not. Not on stream. No. Where is it? Here it is. Let me pop this out real quick. Here, I can expose this. There we go. You can see how it has that beautiful like honeycomb texture there. Pristine. So we need the texture for that in order to use this. We can set up the rock arrows though, as well. So I'll just keep this out like this for now. We just, oh, wrong button. Don't expose that without consent. Yes, no. This is gonna look good. Yeah, I think so. Once we get that texture, that new texture, then we'll be chilling. The next thing we need is where is it? Oh yeah. So I quickly mentioned a satellite. And so you can make a satellite as well. I was thinking the satellite was just gonna be like a background prop. Nothing crazy, just kind of have it float out yonder kind of deal. We don't need to add that right now though. And then the last one is the buttons, which is where? It should be under blend. That's the TV blend. Oh, rock arrow. Here it is. Yeah, so I could take this arrow and then we just use these on the map selector, which is map selector. What I'll do here is I'll just yoink this out and then we'll do, bring it just up a little bit. There we go. Transform, reset all that, bring it over, rotate it, boom, scale it, boom, duplicate, bring it over. Wait. Ah, I see what's wrong. Bring it over, rotate. There we go. This one should be 90. Make sure that one's also 90. Yep. Beautiful. Cool. So now we got the arrows. I gotta just position them so they look good. Boom. And then all we gotta do is edible children, edible children. And I'm gonna try to figure out how to texture these because they don't really have a texture. So to do that, what I could do is a new standard material, make it unique. And then I think what I'll do is I'll use the TV base color. That kind of messes the, yeah, it kind of messes because it's all meant for something else. What if I just use the roughness as the color? No, I think I'm gonna need a different, I think I need a different texture for it. Unless I can go into the UV1 and then mess with this a little bit. Not really. Yeah, not really. I guess unless I do something like that. Now it kind of looks rusty. Potentially. Not sure yet. Not sure. But we'll leave it like that for now. And then we'll just copy this material and bring it over to the other one. I think I did it in the override. Yeah, I did. All right, there we go. Save that. New blends added. Commit that. Push. All right, and then we need the force field part. So we need the honeycomb for it. I think I could just go ahead with it and just slap it in. I think that would be fine. We also need on these arrows, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a, I could just put a static body on them. That might be fine. And then what I'll do is I'll just make them push backward or something. An area? Yeah, I was thinking an area as well. Yeah, we could do an area. That'll work. Yeah, I'm gonna do an area. I was just thinking of different ways to do it. I wasn't too sure which would be better. Box. I mean, it's not like a huge deal. But I'm starting to realize something. So I was watching a couple tutorials this morning. Oh, that's the other issue. And the tutorials I was watching, they were like way basic. Like too basic. And I was really confused. And then they were like so basic that you knew that there was like parts of them that are wrong or just weird. I don't know. I thought it was kind of weird to see. Very weird to see. It's like, whoa. Am I Am I beyond these basic tutorials now? Has my skill set grown? Why is this not uniform? Oh, that's because I did the transform on these guys. That should be fine though, even if it throws up the error. Should be fine. I mean, I could alternatively scale it to 4 and then just bring it back down. And I bet that would fix it. No, it still wouldn't. Okay. Oops. We'll just leave it like that. I think that'll be fine. You probably made more games than the YouTube tutorial maker has. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a pretty... I could pretty confidently say that at this point. Which is it's very strange to me. Very mind-boggling. Because, again, I feel like you shouldn't make tutorials until you, like, have the experience of making a bunch of games, you know? I don't know. I always go to Udemy for all the tutorials, even though it costs a bit. Tutorials have a ton more effort put into them, that too. You know what they say about those who can and those who teach, kind of thing. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But again, like, to be able to properly teach, you gotta have that experience. You just gotta. Definitely gotta. Yeah, it was very, like, the tutorial itself was an advanced tutorial for tips and tricks that will make your Godot projects run better. Some of the advanced tutorials parts were things like, you can use @onReady var tests, and then you do this. That way you are also typing it, preload, and then you do your path. Super advanced. And then the next super advanced tip right after that was, when you're making a variable and you do my var equals hello, when you go to set it in ready, you can accidentally set it as my var equals an int. So what you do instead is you want to type it as a string. That way it doesn't work. And I'm like, duh, how is that advanced? That's like what you're supposed to do all the time. I don't want to go too deep into it. I was a little mind blown. A little mind blown on just like, I thought I was gonna learn something. I was hoping I was gonna learn something. So now with the collision shape, this one doesn't break. Why? But then this one does. What's going on here? Scale 1. Oh, my Y is negative. That's the position. Why is this one breaking? But then that one's not. Box shape? What if I just like do this to fix it? They're literally the same shape. Okay, weird. I mean, it's fine, but still. All right, so this is going to be right arrow area, left arrow area, and then we'll just connect the, could just do the input event. Yeah, I'll just do both input events. I could manually do them as well, just in the ready, which could be neat, because I was talking about wanting to do that more, but I don't think it's that necessary. Boom. Oh, I have the wrong synapse on. I was also messing with my mouse yesterday or last night, seeing if I could set it up for gaming as well. Spoiler alert, it's a pain in the butt. There we go. There, we close that. No, I'm good. Okay. I was trying to make it so it would like automatically swap between if I was playing a game or if I was like in Godot. I thought that would be cool, but no. Okay, so we just need to do if event is input mouse button, and then if event dot button index 1 and event dot is pressed, which I could combine that into something else, but it's fine. What I'll do is I got to make a function here to get the arrow mesh. So I'll do on ready var right arrow as a mesh instance, because I only need to move the mesh. I don't need to move anything else. I could move the entire node 3D. What would be the difference here, though? I guess maybe it would be... Nah, I'll move the mesh just in case you like spam click it. I think that would be better for making sure it's okay. So it needs to be... I guess I'll just have to do boom arrow rock arrow 2. This should be right. Yep. I don't like this naming convention. Left arrow mesh instance 3D. I didn't write 3D here. Arrow. There we go. And then all I gotta do is a var tween arrow is right. Yeah, I can do that. Void, and then we do var tween, create tween. Oh, maybe I should do... Oh, wait, what the? Oh, I did var. What am I? Wow. Wow. Tween dot tween property. And then we'll say right arrow if is right, else left arrow. Global position Z? I think it would be the Z. Z. And then don't do global. Just do the position. Z. And then we could do, you're animating a button. That's true. Well, if I don't do global, then it would be X, wouldn't it? Because that's where this guy is. Oh, no, it'd still be Z. I was on... Never mind. It should work regardless of where it is, how it's rotated, so just do local. Okay. And want to go... Let's see. That's 0, so I could just say, like, -5 over 1 second. Some distance as relative. Well, I don't want to do as relative, because what I found is if you do as relative, if the player spams the button, then it's just gonna keep going back. So that's why I'm like, maybe not as relative. Between property, and then we're just gonna do the exact same thing, except bring it to 0. That should be good. Tween arrow. False. You can also stop them from spamming, if that's a problem. Right, but to do that, we would have to do a, like a Boolean to say whether it's like in the middle of doing its tween, right? Or I guess you could say if tween is running. Like if, it would have to be after that we create the tween. if tween dot is running, return. And then we could do the as relative. Yo, I'm using phone share internet thing. Won't be here for long. Just have to save my streak. Sounds good, Santas. How are the cats, by the way? Did you meet the cats? You declare the tween outside the function for that? Oh, right. I have an allergy. Oh, yikes. Now, the other problem with calling it like this, if I was to declare this outside, then I wouldn't be able to use, like, they wouldn't be able to click the right and then the left simultaneously, would they? But then again, like, I guess we just have to, it's a timing thing, basically. Tween is on the script, not a static variable. Okay, so if I do this and I do arrow tween, howdy Ika, and then I have to create it. You're doing this on the map selector, not the button. Never mind then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing this on the map selector. So the idea here is you click the button, it moves. It can change the map. We don't really have map changes right now. Just something to fill in the area to be like, maybe we'll add more. Where's no texture on the arrows? Because there were no textures on the arrows. You can also press one button anyways. You can only press one button anyways. Right. Yeah. Ika, I got, so the strange part is the arrows and the energy field. So the energy field is missing the honeycomb texture. That wasn't put into it. And then the arrows, where is it? The arrows don't have anything. It's just empty. Did I only send the bump file? Yeah. And typically that's fine as long as you include the resources with it. Give me 5 minutes? Yeah, no sweat. Usually in Blender, when you do a blend file, if you... Well, it should just by default include resources. I don't know. Weird. Anyways, back to the arrows. So I thought it was real for a second, got saved. All right, bye. Sounds good, Sandus. Have a great one. So I don't need to do this then. Yeah, pack the resources. That's what it was. I knew there was some. Let's just see if this works though. Boom, host, join. All right, we are getting errors. Tweenbound started node tweeners. Hi, Ika, I'm acknowledging your existence today. So nice. All right, so I'm just gonna do strange. Started with node tweeners. I guess I'll just make it every time. Host, join. No. Started with no tweeners? What? Is it because of this? Because the tween is running? What if I just get rid of it for now? Oh. It's going the wrong way, but... Maybe that actually would be kind of good, though. That it goes right and left. I just make it go less. That actually could be kind of cool. If I do like 2. And then we change this to 0.5. I do need it to highlight as well, though. Yeah, I kind of think that would be okay. It'd be annoying to have the button moving away from your mouse. That's true. You can still kind of click it. Because it's not like it goes anywhere. Maybe I just do it like very, very slightly. So I switch it to like 0.5. So it only moves a little bit. And maybe gets bigger too. Yeah. I do need it to highlight though, as well. Just like the rocks highlight. I think that would make sense. Okay. And then what I need to do here is I need to take the arrows and I'll do ready var arrows as an array of node 3D equals rock arrows get rock arrows, and then I'll just say if multiplayer dot is server, if not, then for arrow in arrows arrow dot hide, like that. There we go. Check Discord, should be fixed. All right, give me one moment. Join. Cool. Sick. All right, let me check Discord. Boom, boom. Energy field. Download. Save as. Save, replace. Let me do this one. Rock arrows, download. Continue, save. Save. There we go. Then we pop over here. And we go this one. Then we gotta do open new window. Go down this one. Energy field, extract. Extract. And then we'll do, where is it, this guy? Okay, there we go. And then what I'll do, whoa. Okay, so assets, blender, take energy field. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Boom. That replaced. Happy Haggis Night? What is that? It's Burns Night. What does that mean? That wasn't like a descriptor at all. It's a day to celebrate Robbie Burns, a Scottish poet. I see. Is that like a big holiday for you guys? He's the one that made Auld Lang Syne. Oh, Auld Lang Syne. Yeah, I know all about that poetry stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's neat. Oh my God, Kavino, that's my name. Ah, that's the wrong thing. You do actually know Auld Lang Syne. I'm cringing. You do know it, but you don't know the name. Oh, gotcha. How does it go? Do I actually know it? Or are you just saying that I know it? Okay, so what I need to do here. One slight issue that I'm thinking about is, does it make sense to have it as a rock? I almost think it shouldn't. Oh. All acquaintance. I thought it was all acquaintance. Oh, I see. Sign, not sin. Oh. Yeah. So, Ika, what I'm thinking here is it might look out of place if this is an asteroid. I probably should have specified more. I feel like it should be this kind of material, right? Because it's kind of part of the TV. We'll see what it looks like. Transform. Quattro. 180. Okay, just use the non-texture ones as placeholders for now. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Because it might look a little weird that there's rocks next to a monitor. Yeah. All right, we'll just delete that for now. Oh, can't save because I broke these. That's right. Okay, so I need to redo all this. Only Scott sing it right because we changed some of the words. I see. Why doesn't the monitor have buttons? Are you too crazy? Well, no, we just thought like it's a floating monitor, so you're gonna have like floating buttons with it, right? We make the remote button rubber textured or whatever those are called. Why are you pressing arrow-shaped rocks to move things on a monitor? Well, not rocks. That's why we're changing the texture to from rocks to like metal. So then the whole TV screen is like a floating. Some kind of sense in his head. Chill, Albie. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you up to? We are fixing some buttons here. Fixing some buttons. You literally made the machine for displaying things. You don't put buttons on it to press. Yeah, because they like float. That's the thought. Is like the little things will float, so then you can like you click them because it's a floaty screen. And what? Is someone gonna walk up to this and like push the button? No, they're gonna slap one of the floating buttons on the side. That's cool. It's emergent gameplay. Other game dev buzzwords. Dude, stop thinking. It never ends well when you think and do things. Oh, I see. Art. I was doing a new version of my character. Hey, that's awesome. That's super cool. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna take this. This is actually left arrow, so I need to go boom, boom. This guy gets deleted. And then the next one, I just take this. Boom. Quattro. Boom. go. Bring it back. Beautiful. And then I just go right arrow area. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom. Take you. Get deleted. There we go. And now I have to re-get these guys. So we have the arrows 3. Should be 3. This should be none. There we go. Happy Sunday, Camino. You too, Laborcorn. All right. And then what we're gonna do here is, oh, I don't know what just happened. Let's see. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do arrows and boom, boom. Howdy, Nigel. Rocks, arrows, and then arrows 3. Boom. Why is my... Oh. My phone was just like exploding for some reason. All right, let's see. There we go. I think that should be good now. Should be good now. Let's just double check it real quick. And we'll go like this. Go like that. Join. Perfect. Good. Good. Okay, that works. So now we gotta do the energy field. So the energy field, that's gonna be the portion that basically starts and stops the game. Or not starts and stops, but starts the game. So if I go into the blend, just to re-import it, because I didn't do it, go into here. Okie doke. We got it here. There's the hex pattern. Let's see. I assume I'm just slapping this on to the text frag. Yep. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! Woohoo! Look at that. That's looking nice. Okay, cool. How's multiplayer going? It's going. It's going. We are just adding in an energy field, like VFX thing. And this is gonna be our little thing before we start and stop the game. So this should be really cool. And then once we do this and we slap this into the game, then I think we'll be good to do a little play test. Just a first time test, see if it actually works. Because we know it works locally, but we need to see, and we know it works on Steam, but we need to see like how it works when someone else does the things. Yeah. So what I need to do is come to the bases next. Flag base. I'm gonna add in on the base itself the energy field scene. Why are there two? Boom. Beautiful. Immaculate. Sick. So we add that in. That's looking nifty. We need to do editable children. Energy field. Okay. So we need a way to basically turn on and off this energy field. It does, or it had a shader. I don't know where the shader went though. There it is. Okay. So what I can do here is I just have to get this node, get the shader parameter, and then I made the circle slightly wider because it wasn't showing from bottom. Otherwise, it should be easily reachable, I think. Yeah, no, that should be solid. Okay, so we have the scaling of this. Oh, and I can't mess with it in here. Interesting. I see. Make it local? Well, yeah. But I have to make it unique, and then I also have to make the entire thing local. But if we do this, this means that we can't edit it anymore. Which I guess is fine. Hello. Cancel. Make unique. Shader params. There we go. Okay, so what I want to see here is how am I going to show and hide it? No, everything is wrong. Oh no. Oh no. The color? Oh. Not the color. What up, average Godot enjoyer? Are you snowed in? Not yet. Don't undo anything. Live with your choices? Wait, what's wrong? Was I right to not? Okay, this is simple. What was I? Let's see. You just need an alpha variable that you multiply alpha with. Right. That would be in the shader though. So I have to go into the shader to do this. Oh, it's a visual. Fancy. Let's see. It's just multiplayer Sunday with just Cavino. Exactly, Gamian. Exactly. Let's see here. You can get the generated code. Well, I know that, but I should be able to just do a float parameter here and then call this the opacity. And then all I got to do is in the alpha here, I should be able to just multiply it. Yeah, I should, and then I clamp it as well. So I do a clamp float clamp from 0 to 1. Connect that into the alpha, and then slap this guy here, this guy there, and then with opacity, if I bring it back to 1, there we go. And then if I bring it to 0. Oh, that's negative. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. 0 works though. So 1 to 0 is what I have to do. Okay. So now what I gotta do is I have to get this energy field and get the shader parameter from it. So what I'll do, access unique, on ready var, that's a tween. Energy field as a mesh instance 3D. Energy field. There we go. Then from here, I'm gonna do a. Let's do it after the set team function. I'm gonna do func lower shield void, and then we'll do var tween, straight tween dot tween property, and we need to first get the var shield equals energy shield dot get material be like, it is just material override. Material override dot. That should be fine if I just do get material override, and then I can from there get the so if I do like shield and then I say shader parameter / opacity, and then we go to 0, 1 second, from 1. And that should work. Should. Does this shield do anything? Yes. So the whole purpose of this shield is to stop the player from moving when the game starts. So what I need to do is I need to put a collision shape over it. I need to put a collision shape over it. I also need to put a collision shape on this guy. Just to stop the player from moving. Fortunately, it doesn't have to be a crazy circle. I can just do I could just do a sphere. I think that's a primitive I could use. And then I'll just turn it off when the tween finishes. And then we'll be chilling. I think that's gonna be the play. So I'll just do a static for it. And then I can just do a collision shape. Do a sphere, bump that radius up, and bump it down. Let's go like this. Pull it up. Very difficult to see, but there we go. Pull it up. I guess what I could do actually is I could make it a weird shape. Like that. Even smaller. Let's actually undo what I just did because that is not good to do. Let's do it like this instead. Bring it down to there. Yeah, that should be good. Really, you're not gonna notice. There we go. And this will be energy or shield collision. There we go. Collision 1-1 I think is fine. We can just mask the player just in case. Yeah. Access unique. Ready var shield collision as a static body 3D. Shield collision after the tween happens. Wait tween dot finished. That is going to give it a slight pause to it, which might feel a little janky, but I think that's going to be the better way to do it because of multiplayer. Wait, what? Oh, disable mode. I don't want that. I want, is there no disable? Am I going crazy? I guess I could queue free it, but... Disables on the shape. Ah. That's what I want then. What up, Tricky? Dot shape. Oh, actually, no. I need to get the collision shape, not the static body. Undo that. Static body. Field collision. Boom. Get child? No, I don't want to do get child. It's a bad habit to do. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because we're only getting this one time. But again, it's just like trying to follow good practices, good habits to build. Because for something like this, where you're only getting it one time, like, it is a-okay just to reference it in the code itself. That's not a big deal. But if you ever reference it more than once, then you probably should save the thing. There's a time and place for everything. It's true. What's that sign you're having, the nodes to add them in code? That is another version of getting, but we're getting it as a unique name. Basically, it's another good habit to build, because what you can do is now you can move the node around in your tree, and it's always going to have that reference, as compared to doing it like this, where you're getting it with the $sign, and you have to follow this exact node path. Yeah. So I could even take the platform mesh instance, make that unique, and then I can move it around anywhere I want, but don't need to. All right, so that should work. Lower shield. So on the game ready, we need to get the flag bases and lower their shield. Which lower shield should be an RPC. Any peer. Call local. You know, you should do some GD script tips like that on YouTube videos. No. The reason I don't, or I wouldn't do that, is because I feel like in order to properly teach and like to do tutorials, I think you need to have some kind of, like, you need to have proof behind what you're saying. So you need to have a good game, or like a successful game release, before you go into making tutorials, or else I kind of think of you as a fraud. Not a bad person, just more fraud. Because again, you don't know if it actually works because you've never done the thing in reality, but then you're trying to teach people how to do it. It doesn't make sense in my brain. It really doesn't. And so that's why it's like, all right, get it working first and then go. That's what I did to Cavino. Made him unique, so I always find him. Oh, that's terrifying. Cavino still gets stuck at stuff. Well, that too. Such an idealist. If someone learns something from you, you are a teacher. Expertise is a lens. That's true. That's true. No, I agree with that. But also, like, maybe it's for my own sake. I need to have that, like, irrefutable evidence that I know what I'm talking about before I can go ahead and try to teach other people. Because I love teaching, I do. It's just that I need to have that physical proof that I know what I'm talking about before I go ahead and try to do it. That's imposter syndrome talking? No, I don't think it's imposter syndrome. I think it's just very important to have the evidence, the proof. Imposter syndrome, though, he's not narcissistic enough. Imposter syndrome is what I have right now. Is it? Tutorial brought to you by the guy who created Astro Yoinkers. We're not going with that name. Hey, Simran, I tested the name against some gamers last night, and I was like, how do you feel? What kind of emotions do you get from the name Astro Yoinkers? And they all said absolutely not. They said, maybe there's a different name. TBC. Imposter syndrome is normal and very morally based. Yeah. Definitely not that one, Ika. Definitely not. All right, so in the space game, what we need to do is we should have the bases. We do red base, blue base. Cool. And then on the game start, we don't have a start game. So I guess this is where we would actually have the timer. So what we'll do is add global timer or countdown for a game to start instead of what is below. And then what I'll do is I'll do a I don't think that word means what you think. Maybe it does. Astro Inkers, never heard of it. Or know anything about it, but take my money. No. No. Okay, so what I'll do is await get tree create timer 3.0 dot timeout, and then we'll say for base in red base, blue base, base dot what did I call it? Drop shield, lower shield, something with the shield. Lower shield, base dot lower shield RPC. Bam. Drum and bass. Get it? I don't get it. Okay, let's see if this works. So it should stay up for approximately 3 seconds. Boom, there's a little arrow movement, cool. Fake lobby, oh, it shows in here. I'm gonna hide these, but that should be fine. Boom. Okay. Oh! Interesting. Very interesting. What is going on with our spawn points? Did they move somehow? It looks like our spawn points moved. I forgot to flip the collision. Oh, am I knocking myself out? Flag base. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, I knocked myself out of it. Duh. I actually have no idea how to flip a collision shape. I didn't even think about that. I know how to do it in Blender. Maybe I just have to go -10? Dude. Oh no. This is gonna be something stupid. Not sure if there is a way. No. I don't. Rotation order. Too bad you destroyed that scene with your localness. You can't just go into Blender and do -col and flip the faces. You know, that would be really awesome if I did that. That would be so smart, actually. Why am I... Wait a sec. We're gonna do that. So I'm just gonna delete everything I just did, and I'm gonna fix that. I had a feeling. Yeah. Or you just make a new Blender and use it for the collision instead of removing everything. No, we're just gonna remove everything. It'll be easy. It's easy enough. Easy enough. All I gotta do is just come over here, go to this guy, go here, and then I just put in one line. Layout. Grab the dome. There we go. Bam. Duplicate it and do... Oh, you think duplicate it instead? I mean, what's the better way of doing it? I have a shader for cold disabled. You don't have to. Okay, so it's fine if I do this. I just need to make sure I flip the faces. because the call mode's disabled anyways. So we should be chilling. Which means I need to go object. Should be normal around here. Maybe edit mode for it. I always forget how to flip the normal. Shift N, that's what it was. What up, Nourish? How you doing? Oop, that didn't work. Shift N. Edit mode. Alt N. Oh. Recalculate normals. Inside. Ah. Ah. I see. Now we save it. Boom. Annoyed, I've been working with CL. What is CL? Closure? No. Conga line. Continuous integration. Oh, CI. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. If I do say so myself. Wait. I just did it wrong. What the heck is this one? Oh, it's a Playtest. Go to this. Energy field. Wait. What did I just do? I think I messed with the wrong one. Oh no, I didn't. I just need to fix the materials. Okay. Let me do it. I'll send you the file. No. It should be good. I just need to do this. And then everything's so wrong. I just need to set the materials. Right? Right? Because what confuses me is that there's also a scene. That gets confusing for me. Why are you dragging this into a new scene that you have? Well, because this isn't connected. See how it's not... Right? Oh. I'm stupid. But it's not connected though. Because you destroyed the scene, right? Because we made it local when we weren't supposed to. Yeah, that's why I need to drag a new one in. Never make it local. Huge mistake. Not never, but don't. So what I need to do... Why do I have two bases? Wait, what? This is so confusing. Right click the blend and do inherited scene. Yeah. I just need to find which one it is. There's this one. No, there's two blends. Oh, because I have two of the exact same thing. Holy. This is the new one. Yeah. So I delete this garbage. No, but then that... I'm so confused. Okay. New inherited. There we go. Then I have to go to this energy field. Material override. Shader. Quick load. Yeah, we do have two. I knew something was off. Why do I... This is such a mess. Hang on. Energy field. I have all of these. But then there's another one with all of these. There's a copy, but this is the new one, right? Yeah, so I can delete all the ones down here then. Delete all these. Boom. Now I have 2 of these. One of these is gonna be wrong. That's this one. So I can take this guy, delete it. There we go. And then now I take all this, move it into here. There we go. And we have a energy field scene, which I can delete because we don't need that. There we go. You have 3 energy field folders inside each other. Yeah, it was causing a huge issue. We're good now though. We're good now. Yeah, very annoying. And this guy, close that. Energy field. And then what we'll do is, I'm just gonna, screw it, just delete this. Don't need that. Don't save. Okay. There we go. Now what I can do is go to the blend and then do create new scene. And this will be a 3D scene. And we'll call this energy field. Oh, it didn't make the scene. New inherited. Oh, that's why. Holy moly. Yeah, new inherited. Boom. There we go. Okay. Energy field. Boom. And we'll save this as our assets. Save it under base. That's fine. Now I can go energy field. Yeah, it's very annoying. Very annoying. This is the energy field dome. So I go here, quick load the shader. There we go. Shader parameters. We got to make it like that blue color. I forgot what the hive scale was. Let's turn the opacity on. Let's get the pattern in. There we go. And then let's try like 4 and 2. 2 is too much. 1, 0.5. Scale is 10. 10. Speed 0.15. Stripe speed or rotation speed? Rotation speed. What would stripe speed? Yeah, hive speed. And then stripe speed was 0.1. There we go. Okay. Now we got it. We got it more fixed. I think that'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. Save that. Base circle. Material. And we'll do albedo. Boom. Mission. Boom. Normal. Boom. Roughness. Boom. Metallic. Boom. There we go. We're back. We're back. Okay. Now we go back to our base. Add in the new scene. Star she blows. Don't forget Alpha. Boom. What about, yeah. And that should be good. It's wrong, but all right. Wait, what's wrong about it? Was it not alpha hash? Alpha. What about the alpha? There's a lot of different alphas. I don't think that's right. Maybe we disable a call mode and then do an alpha. Alpha hash. There are light beams shooting from the circles. Gradients. Big up LT. Okay, I don't quite... How's the game coming along? Is this good? Did we do it? Did I find the right things? Okay. The game's coming. We're just adding in some finishing flair, and then we're gonna test it out and see how it works. All right, so now what I gotta do is come back into flag base, and we need the energy collision. So what we'll do is we'll get collision shape here. Energy field, which is the mesh, which means I need to get it there. Energy, double energy field, boom, boom, gets the mesh. Cool. And now it does the mesh property opacity. Shield collision gets disabled, and we should be good. Should. All right, let's try it out. Host. Join. Fake lobby. I'm gonna remove these from this scene as well. Start. All right. And it's a surface override material, so I have to get 0. But the strange part is that the base itself, the bottom part, this guy, was not getting the player. It shouldn't even have to mask the player. It should just be on 1 and then work. So I wonder what's happening here. Why are we falling through? Very weird. Boom, boom. Host. Join. Ready. Ready. Start. Yeah, we just fall right through. catch it. Yeah, why are we just falling through? That's really weird. Space map. Am I disabling the wrong collision? I shouldn't do anything though. It's also that normal's flipped anyways. Flag base. At a spawn point on top. Just move the spawn points up. Channel music plus game music. Is this real life? It does get a little confusing. Let me mute the game music. Ready? Ready. Start. Interesting. Oh. Okay, I have to add the collision up top. But what's really strange is that we're falling through. And now we're not. Could it be the oh. I wonder if it's the no, because this isn't a ball. I was thinking that there's like a collision here that was pushing us down, but that doesn't make sense. This guy I have to add a static as well. I'm gonna have to go into Blender for it. Congrats. Unless I, oh, wrong button. Unless I do this. That'll work. I always need to spawn points slightly above the ground. Let's check it out. So if we go to red spawn, do it here. So it's still inside the shield, but it's above. Try it out now. Host. Join. What up, Sechimara? How you doing? Ready? Ready? Start. Alright, that magically works. Cool. And oh, because of this. Yep. Maybe feet were spawning below. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. Seems to be the case. Yeah. Sick. All right. Awesome. Let's commit this. Energy shield thing. Push. So there's a couple things we got to do. Couple things. They're all mostly juice things. So really what we need is a countdown to show. So then the players can see like what's going on. Move the lights from the circle. Which lights? These guys? Because I think we could keep the lights, but what could be really cool is I just change the color of the lights every now and then. So like when you score, they all light up some color or something. RGB lighting, you know? Maybe. That's more of a later juice, I think. I think it's acceptable. That's juicy, yeah. The satellite, which this looks sick, by the way. I was just gonna have like this as a background prop, mostly in like the main menu screen, just kind of flying around. Maybe we make it orbit a little bit on a path, just so it adds something else to the screen. That was kind of the thought. Yeah, I'm proud of that, baby. Yeah, it's way more detailed than I was picturing in my head. I was picturing just like the first part of it, so just like a box with maybe like a panel and another panel, something like that. But it's good. It's good. Yeah, this is cool. All right, what's the? Oh, I also have to figure out the grav beam, what that's gonna look like. I can add bones to it so you can animate the solar panels. No, that's too much. What up, Munglo? Because this thing, again, it's just gonna be in the background. We're just gonna make it kind of go woo, moving around in the background. Nothing crazy. Okay. Let me also open Notion. And then the question is, so I know this is gonna bring up a lot of big bugs if we do this, but if Ironic's around right now, we could attempt the multiplayer testing. We could. Just because I know there's gonna be a lot of big bugs are gonna happen. A lot of them. I can feel it. So we could do that. Did he really summon Ironic? I mean, no. I was just saying if Ironic's around, we could. Because Ironic does have access to the project. If not, though, we can wait. We got other things we got to do as well. Like the satellite. Actually, let's do the let's get the buttons going, I think. So I can probably still work on the functionality of these guys. Yeah. What I'll do is, oh, actually, I'll do this. Check this move out. Funk tween CRT noise. Tween CRT noise. Bang. And then on the arrows, on pressed, then tween CRT noise. Whoops. Tween CRT noise. Boom. So now the arrows will just make the CRT thing happen when we press them. Yeah. It's like we're changing the channel. Cool. Super easy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the satellite coming through. I think that would be sick. So let's do that. Now, how are we gonna actually make the satellite appear in the background? We could do a path, but that sounds like it's gonna be a pain to create. Like, I feel like that's gonna be a pain. So instead, because all we want is we want the satellite to just kind of go woo, and then maybe like come back down this way. Put satellite in, parent everything under it, then slowly spin it. Put satellite in, parent everything to the satellite, and then spin the satellite. Oh, I mean that could work. But that's the whole lobby. I don't know if I want to spin the whole lobby. Because we also have the sky spinning, which I guess then you wouldn't have to spin the sky. Spin the wheel. Wheel of Fortune? You know, I could just do this. I could just make a path and then move it. And just have it follow the path. I think that would work. Spin all of it. I just don't know how that would look. If I just start, you know. Nah, I think this is gonna mess with the lighting. Who's the prince? Deal or no deal? That's a completely different show. Different game show. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go turn the preview off. I'm gonna say Price is Right had a huge wheel. Yes, it did. Another one is Jeopardy. Jeopardy had the wheel. Wheel of Fortune. That's another one where it's a big one. Family Feud never had a wheel. Family Feud's the one with the bot, like the teams, and they sit there, and it's like 4v4 type deal. And then they go, show me. They'll be like, this is the greatest game studio ever made. And then someone will press the button and they'll be like, Freedom Forge Studios. And they'll be like, show me Freedom Forge Studios. And then it pops up as #1. Family Feud is, who could guess Richard Dawson better? Oh dear. This is gonna be the satellite path. Points. And what I'll do here is I'll go boom, boom, and then we'll go boom, 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 boom. Like that. Yes, I'm old. I watched Archie Bunker as a young child. I don't know what that is. Satellite path, and then we just do a path follow. Satellite. What's the front of a satellite? Is it the pointy thing? Or is it the not pointy thing? I think we'll do it like that. And then maybe I just rotate it as well. You spin it from as the front. Who cares? I care. That's who cares. Okay, cool. Then what I'll do is I'm just gonna make a separate script for it because we don't really want this anywhere else. Class name, satellite. And then what I'll do is check this move out. So I will turn point of regeneration, satirization of what standard racism, classism, and bigotry. Oh, good to know. Var satellite node. Oop. Undo that. And then what we'll do is on ready var, whoops, on ready var follow path as follow path follow get path follow. I really didn't need to unique that. See, I grew up on the Cosby Show, similar disappointments. Okay, so now all I gotta do is we gotta do a func physics process. And then I need to take the path or follow path dot I think I'm gonna do the progress ratio equals or plus equals. No, I can do equals blurb float from follow path dot progress ratio plus 1 0.15. And then I'll also do the satellite dot rotation equals blurb angle satellite dot rotation, because I want it to go kind of weird. Plus 1. No, that won't work. Unless I do like... Wait, it should be float, but it's vector 3. Oh. Blurb. Vector 3. Then I have to do degrad to 5. Something like that. Everything is wrong. Oh, that's good. So I want to rate constantly. If you want to rotate constantly, it's just rotation plus equals. Oh. And then it needs to be a vector 3 of the deg to rad. Like that. That might even be too much though. Just a little rotation. I do want to times delta. Yeah. On the rotation. Hi chat, hello big dog. What up Dev Donut, how you doing? How are the donut dips going? This one I also want times delta. And let's see if this works. This is in the lobby. Ooh. Rotation on base type null instance. That's interesting. Why is that null? Did I not do that right? Try it that way. Read error, invalid access property key rotation based on. It's just saying it's null. It was trying to rotate the satellite path for some reason. Wait. Yeah. Let's try that way. Oh, it's kind of fast. All right, so we got to slow it down and then also push it back. Slow it down, push it back. I'm just waiting for it to, there's its loop. That's what she said. Oh, Escamina. So the script satellite path holds the class satellite. It does. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Is that really what you've done? No, that's silly. That would, why would I do that? That would be so silly if I did that. Who would do that? Not me. That's who. Actually, I'm gonna do 0.5 like that. And then what I'll do is I'll take this guy and then I'll just go yoink like that. Okay, that's kind of cool. I just want to make it a little bit bigger, I think. Maybe pull it in a little bit more. So pull it in a little bit more. And then let's go to the camera preview. Go to the path follow. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. Pull it in a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually stretch the paths out a little bit more. Why is that stretching like that? Oh, because of the ratio. That's why. Pull it up. Over. An isosceles triangle. Camera. I think what I'll do is I'll take this path up top, this point, pull it up so you don't see any of the pivots happening, and it just kind of goes through everything like that. There we go. There we go. My kids watched something. I completely missed that. My kids watched Rocket Power. Oh, I remember Rocket Power. That was with the skateboards, right? Something like that. How you doing, Kevin? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? We're just juicing up our game now in preparation for multiplayer, and not in prep of multiplayer, but like in prep of doing a multiplayer test with someone else. Yeah, I was like 5 when Rocket Power was around. Wait, really? When was Rocket Power around? Because I remember watching it. I was always freaked out by their hair. I didn't like their hair. Their hair was just a little too much for me. It was like this weird, like, curly thing going on. Based on the background, we're making space pinball, but based on the On Ready Flash Co., we are actually not making a pinball game. Came out in 1999. Oh, okay. Where's the satellite? Oh, it's just going really slow. So I might need to speed up the satellite now. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah. A swiper from Dora. Oh man. Flashco no pinball. Flashco no pinball. Flashco no pinball. Oh man. I'm not seeing the... Yeah, I think the satellite's just too slow. Because I made it bigger. The guy didn't like curly hair. I was about to rocket power. I didn't remember the name though. Yeah, all the skateboards. They were in what was that game? There was like a Nickelodeon game that I remember playing on my Game Boy, and it had like Danny Phantom. It had the people from Rocket Power. It had what were the other ones I played as? I remember mostly playing as Danny Phantom. Yeah, Jetix. I don't remember that one. Pull a Thanos. Fine, I'll do it myself. All right, let's try 0.15. I was thinking about that game yesterday. Really? I bet I still have it too, which is crazy. I'm not seeing the rotation happen on the satellite though. Then again, we only just barely saw it. Let's go to the lobby. There it is. It's not coming back though. Did I move the points too much? Same I used to play Danny. Yeah, Danny Phantom was good. Nicktoons Unite. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Danny Phantom was just too OP. Where is this satellite? Goated game. You know, I think it's only a goated game because we were like so young when we played it. Because thinking back on it, it was just a 3D platformer. Like, it wasn't that crazy. It was a platformer with abilities. I feel like I could make that now. I feel like I could. I loved Blood Rain 2 as a kid. I don't remember that one. You can make it, yes. Yeah. It's still fun. Alright, so let's do... It's strange. I'm not seeing the satellite. Path follow. There it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, the points are a little too far. I think the points are a little too far away. Bring this back to 0. And then this point. This guy, pull him in a bit. Pull it down a bit. Over a bit. And I'm also... I kind of liked how it went. Boom. Like that. Try that out. Boom, boom. There we go. Make it more curvier. Could. That's looking pretty good. Is it slowing down? I feel like it's slowing down. Because it doesn't loop. Yeah, because now it's stopped. Ah. It's stopped now. Yeah. Okay, so what I need to do is here, which is weird because we're doing a progress. Oh, maybe I just do the progress, not the ratio, because it is looping in the ratio. I think I just have to progress instead of ratio. Distance from the first vertex, considering 0 as the first, 1 as the last. There's another way of expressing progress within the path, as the progress is multiplied internally by the path's length. Yeah. That's weird though. It should loop. So let's just try just progress. And then I also need to add the lerp instead. Progress plus equals speed times delta. Yeah. Yeah. So easy. Don't lerp it. Oh, you don't even think I should lerp it? Vino, Lydia. Progress plus equals speed times delta. Oh. Really? Don't lerp it. So I just do this. The exact same problem as your rotation had? Yeah. Let's try that now. So slow. Okay, so we definitely need to bump this up. Oop. 2. Post. Maybe a little bit faster. I think a little bit faster would be good. Let's try like 3.5. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Like, you're not really gonna be paying attention to it. Most detailed asset in the game, you can barely see it. Well, that was the intention this whole time. It's just a background thing. You just happened to make it super detailed. It's good. It's good. Okay. Let's do this. Save. Satellite added. Oh, did I spell that wrong? Oh, there's 2 L's. Boom. Ironic, since you're here, do you want to test this now? Because I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of bugs that are gonna appear. And like, we could just keep juicing, but at the same time, yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. We can? Okay. Please cook him. That's crazy. Okay, so to do this, I have to open Steam, and then I only need one window showing, and I should be able to do it here, just in the engine, right? I don't need to download or export the game, I believe. Remember, with great power. Yeah, I should be able to launch it from the project. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Perfect timing too, because we have ads coming up in about 40 seconds. So what we'll do is we'll chuck on the words. When we come back, we're gonna play test it. We're gonna see if it actually works on Steam. And or just, I guess, online actually works. Does game actually work? Question mark. And then we're gonna deal with all the inevitable bugs that appear when we do this. Yep. So let me chuck on the words. Boom, boom, bang. Words. There we go. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Ooh. There we go. Start. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then we will see how it works. Lexaspell? If only you could play Lexaspell on stream. That'd be sick. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Boom boom. There we go. Do that. Let's see. Hello, Kavino, my favorite anime streamer. Anime streamer now. How am I an anime streamer? Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I like a good show. Mostly One Piece. Mostly. But like, anime streamer? Nah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. See what's outside. Ooh. It's snowing a lot. It's snowing a lot. All right, let me quickly carry in the words. Want your opinion on something? Fire away. Can I ask? For sure. Oh, we already got gins. News. That's not a word. Dang. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Turn these words off. There we go. All right. GG. All right. So let me open Notion real quick. This is the to-do, but what I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna make a new one. It's gonna be a projects. Where is it? This one. Boom, 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 boom. Continue. Done. Call this bugs. Bug. Make it red. Bad. Delete. 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 There we go. So now we got the bugs that we can start adding in. All right. I just at the supermarket met a guy who saw I was also from his country and asked me what I do, where do I work and stuff. He's a student. He took my number, asked me a question about applying to intern roles. When I answered his questions, he left me on red. Am I reacting too much, or is this really disrespectful? I think you're just reacting too much, if I'm being honest. At the end of the day, if he doesn't, like, it's probably either A, not a good fit. Like he determined it wasn't a good fit for him. B, it's on him for not following up. Whenever you get a good lead or a potential lead, like, you should make the follow-up. I think it is. I think overall, like, if you want to put a disrespect blame on someone, then yeah, it's on him. But I wouldn't sweat it at all. Wouldn't sweat it at all. Yeah, you're gonna have that a lot. There's a lot of kids and stuff like that around that just don't understand yet, don't have a good clue. Like I've had that personally a lot, especially for YouTube videos, where it's like, hey, I saw you need some more YouTube shorts, and then I'll send them footage and they just won't respond back, or they'll make something worse and send it and be like, what do you think? And I give them like the critiques, and then they just leave me on red. Stuff like that. It's disrespectful for sure. But at the same time, like, don't sweat it. There's no that's on the person for not following up. Yeah, I wouldn't get my my what do you call it? My boxer's in a twist. Yeah. All right. Ironic, are you ready? That's the first question. Boom, bang. There we go. Boom. Yes, I can click join. All right. Let me go like this. Host. All right. Playtest? Indeed. That's what we're trying. We're going to see if it works. Let me go full screen for this. Oh, wait. I didn't set it to Steam. You have to change to Steam. Yeah. I didn't change to Steam. Steam. Host. Oh no. Something broke with Steam. Immediately. What does Steam say? Does it say I'm running? It does say I'm running Space War, but for some reason the scene isn't loaded. Let me stop that. They programmed it so it also opens up the menu. So it also opens the menu, not just make the scene lobby. Yeah. So, or at least I thought I did. Let me double check that. Main menu scene. Create host. Steam. Oh, I'm dumb. Good catch. Welcome to the Kavito Show. I didn't do that. Yeah. I also didn't make the multiplayer peer. I need to make the Steam peer as well, don't I? Yes. Okay. Pause everything. I didn't set it up properly. So what I need to do is we create the lobby. I need to add the local player and change the map. Boom. But I should have to also... Oh wait, create host, transition to lobby. Okay. Everyone wants free favors, true. You have a function. I do have a transition to lobby function that is connected to Steam Lobby's created signal. I do. Oh, and then Steam Lobby created. And where is that connected to? That's connected to lobby created. Should fire when you do Steam Lobby create. Yeah. I think that's in here, right? No, it is not. There's on server connected. Steam is running, multiplayer, get name. Where's that on Steam lobby? Is the Fire Front game title to have a different font than everything else, or should I keep it one consistent? I think it's fine. On lobby created, that should fire when Steam create on lobby created. Let me find that. Steam lobby on lobby created. Okay, here it is. Get lobbies. On lobby created. Oh, we are creating the peer. Okay. And we add the local player. Yeah, so I just need to transition to the scene. Okay. Okay. So I don't even need to add that. I just transition. There we go. Yeah. Boom. And I probably don't even need to commit this to try this. There we go. I didn't do Steam. Wait. Man, I am messing up. Steam. Okay. We just don't have our player now. That's cool. Interesting. Space War is running. Why is the player not showing? Check the remote. Multiplayer manager. Ah, because the player wasn't added to the dictionary. Never even met my neighbors of 10 years, and they live 20 feet from me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I do it. Oh, whoops, I missed so much. Tend to ignore people from my country when I see them in a foreign country. Really? Everyone wants free favors with zero respect? Yeah. I wouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people do. I do, but for some reason I felt respond to this guy. And it's Sunday. I had lots of free time. Never again! I'm responding to the supermarket cold approach. I think it's just kids being kids. Kids being kids. Yeah, so that's not showing because I didn't make the dictionary there. I also can't tell if Ironic's connected. I probably can't because of the dictionary not showing. So let me stop that. I'm not, okay. Kid, he was 25. The kid. The kid. Kid Ball City. My neighbor looks kind of crazy though. A lot like Cavino. What do you mean? Looks crazy? A lot like Cavino. That's wild. All right, let me figure out what's wrong here. Honestly, first time I've seen someone in the wild actually using Spacebar for its intended purpose of development. Key water blade. That's what I'm saying. After you make a Steam lobby or create an ENet peer, everything should just be the same. I agree. That's what I thought. So let's read. Wait, where's my on Steam lobby? Steam.on, oh, it's in the lobby browser. Oh, wait, that's in the lobby browser. This shouldn't be here. This isn't for the host. That's our problem. Is we have the stuff for the client, not for the host. So what I need to do is yeah, why is the Steam lobby created on the lobby browser? On lobby created. Okay, this is a big problem, actually. This shouldn't be here. On lobby created should be in the lobby itself, not in the lobby browser. Yeah, this is in the lobby browser, which we never get to as the host in the first place. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay, good. Okay, so I need to refactor a little bit real quick. Matchless Connect is fine. This one is the one I need to do. Can you call Ironic on Discord? Him yelling at you, it would be top tier content. Or you rage baiting him rather. I don't rage bait. No. I already know what I need to do though. Hang on. But I'm always down to hop on a call. Always down. Boom. We actually did a game jam together actually. And we did a stream with Ironic Ika. With Ironic. It was great. We brought him through the gauntlet, the ordeal, if you will. It was beautiful. Copy. I'm fine for having the ability to just close this down anytime I'm done. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Boom. Okay, so now that should create the peer. And if I go to Steam, host, boom. Interesting, we still don't see the player there. Go to the remote, multiplayer manager. We don't have a player in the dictionary, so that's the first problem. Steam peer. Get personal name. Add local player. I wonder if there's a problem with adding them to the dictionary. Let's see. This is in the lobby. On lobby created, which the lobby gets created when we press the host button in the main menu. Right here, create host. We create the lobby. And then we change map. Okay. Yeah, so then we go back, we go to the lobby. Oh, but know what else could happen? Is we're creating it before we move to the lobby. So the lobby doesn't exist yet, and it's trying to connect that signal. So that's where the disconnect's happening. Which means really what I should do here is on ready, I create the lobby, have the signal connected, and then it goes ahead. So creating a multiplayer Steam lobby is really just going to be transitioning to the map. And then in the lobby itself, we'll do on ready, we'll say if, ooh, I guess we need to say if there is no peer. Or we do like if Steam init dot is running, Steam running, and actually no, we need to say like if there is no multiplayer peer. If multiplayer how do you check if there is no peer? I think that's what we need to do. Because we could say is server, but is server is not going to happen yet because it doesn't exist. And we don't create it until on lobby created. So if multiplayer dot, you load the scene after creating a lobby. So what I was doing is now I'm loading this scene when we create the lobby. So this scene, what was happening is in the main menu, we were creating the lobby the moment we pressed host before we even went to the lobby. That obvious issues there because the scene hasn't loaded, so the signal can't connect. Right. You can't ready things for signals that already connect. So that's why now in the lobby, when we press the host button, it's just gonna bring us to the lobby, and on ready, it's gonna create the lobby. And then we have the signal that's connected there for when it gets created. So it'd be something like this. But I need to make sure that there's not already a peer that exists. Get unique. Or I could just say Because what is it going to return if there is nothing? 0? -1 maybe? I think it's -1. No. What is it if there is no... Everybody starts at 1? Is equal nil? Or null? Because that's what we need to check. If there is no peer ID yet. Your unique ID changes when you connect client to somebody. Okay, what if... We're trying to see if we don't have one. Everybody starts at 1. Yeah, but what about... What is the ID if we never created one in the first place? Because that's what we're checking for. Is if we've never created one, then it's going to be the host. I think null might work. Let's try it. Because that's what I'm trying to do now. So if I go host, oh, that's enet. Steam, host. We do see the scene, but we don't see the player. Let's go to the remote. That one's closed. Let's go to session 2. Ah, it still didn't add the player into the dictionary though. Oh, by default is 1. Yeah, we can try 1. Steam. Host. This is scuffed, as they say. Yeah, it does seem quite scuffed. Let's see in the remote. Okay, that worked. The dictionary's there. Oh, and it has my Steam name. Wait, ironic. This might work. This might work. The player's not showing though, which is annoying. But that's not too big of a deal yet. So then the question is, if you can connect. What up, Mandy? How you doing? And if I press ready, I wish there was an easier way to test Steam. Because it says Space Wars running, and it got my Steam name of Cavino. Which is pretty big. This is the easiest way I can pull. If you push. Oh, yeah, let me do that. Lobby stuff. Pure cheese. Yeah, doing good. That's awesome. You need to learn about unit testing. Yes. It's this or doing it on a laptop on your own. Oh. But then if you do it on a laptop on your own, you need 2 Steam accounts, right? Something like that. That's kind of annoying. Yes. I see. Okay. That's a problem. I kind of don't have a laptop. I have a tablet. Probably reach out to a friend or something, be like, yo, let me borrow your laptop. All right, let me hit play. Steam. Host. All right, you should be good now. I won't be able to see the player, but you should be able to see. Do not trust ironic. How dare you? I do. I see the lobby. Oh? Are you able to join it? A single lobby in the lobby browser. 1 players. Clicking it now. Oh my lord. I hate that I can't see the player icons, but wait, this might. And then if I press, I'm gonna wait till ironic presses ready, and then I'll press ready. full screen here. All right. Game is semi-frozen. Did you press ready yet? Semi-frozen. It's a little spooky. I'm just gonna press ready. It should catch it either way. I think I'm awaiting a signal that's never happening. No, I'm still in the lobby looking at the pressed button. Oh. Ooh. I have 2 Steam accounts for testing alone. That's smart. Still in the lobby looking at the pressed button. Awaiting a signal that's never happening. Let's go look at the join code. I'll keep it open, but so the game's still running in the background, but let's see if I can do a quick check here. Yeah. Let me go to, I guess it would have to be in the lobby browser here. On join. Checks the backend, join lobby with the lobby ID on Steam. And then what does join lobby do? Joins an existing lobby with the request lobby list, which we have, and we know that works. That should be it. Oh, but when we join, we're not creating a peer. Maybe that's what's going on. Check the log files. How do I do that? I don't think I know how to do that. I don't think we're creating a peer though. Because Steam join lobby, like it joins the lobby, but it needs to join with a peer, doesn't it? Just triggers Steam lobby joined callback. So I need an on Steam lobby joined, and then I create the player there. Lobby joined receives upon attempting a enter lobby. Lobby metadata is available to use immediately after. Yeah, so I need a lobby join signal then. Let me stop the game here. I think that's what's going on. Let's go to the multiplayer manager. And could also check cooties. I think that might be worthwhile. See exactly where he puts it. Boom, boom. Well, we at least saw the lobby. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. The lobby was found, which is big. All right, let's see here. Steam init peer. So that leaves the lobby. Let's disconnect. Update lobby. Try IP stuff. Player info updated. Player select. Bear like line, how you doing? On player disconnected, no. We're looking for the Steam connection. If multiplayer peer is Steam multiplayer peer. Lobby ID. That just sets the lobby ID text. We need the join. The join. Lobby connection? Yeah, so we can see the lobby. We just need to connect to the lobby. And I think it's this. Is that, well, let's just make an enet peer. Create lobby. We do this. Yeah, that's enet. You set your multiplayer peer to a Steam peer somewhere when you join a lobby. Right. On join game pressed. On join game pressed.
That's getting the lobbies, showing and hiding Steam. Get lobbies. We do the get lobbies, that works. On lobby created. Join lobby. Steam.join, we have that. On lobby joined. Here connect to lobby. So I think this is what we need to do, where we create the Steam peer. Yeah. So on join, when we call join, on join, which gets called Steam lobby joined. Okay, that's the thing we don't have. Go to our lobby. So if they are the host, they will make, so in the lobby browser is probably where we do it. Join lobby. Yeah. And then what I'll do, oh no, it's old stuff. So I was making it in the wrong spot. Creates the buttons. Gets the lobbies. Okay. So then I need to do steam.lobby joined.connect on lobby joined. Join lobby. On lobby joined. On lobby joined. And then lobby ID, but that's as a and then change map, because this is the lobby browser going into the lobby. And then I need to do, let me double check. Lobby ID, lobby joined. Oh, there's a lot more on it. Okay. That. We'll just copy those arguments. Good old copy paste. We like it. Boom. Okay. This creates the peer. Syncs it, although this is not in global, it should be multiplayer manager. Right. Players synced. That should be an emit, shouldn't it? Signal, yeah, I have to admit that. I like to shout it out in the Cooties videos, be like, look what others have made with this. That would be awesome. Could you, at some point, send me a small snippet or clip of your multiplayer project? Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Await synced. Oh, so you're awaiting the sync. Okay. Wait, I'm not looking at the right thing. There we go. Await the sync. Okay, and then we change the map to the lobby. Okay, so this should work. Update lobby join. Push that. I think that would work now. Create lobby button. Join lobby. Yeah, that should work. Should. But yes, I need to... Okay, let's try it. All right. I need to first get it working. I think that's step one, though. So, Steam, post. Still don't see the player. I gotta fix that part. But we know I'm in the dictionary now. So you should see
Connected. Wait, it worked. And you readied up. Ready? Start? The question. Oh no! I fell to the map. Oh. I caught myself. Oh my god, I see him. He's moving. He's moving. There he is. Wait. Boom. Look at him glitching out there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Man, oh man. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. There was a rock there. This is weird. The collision shape part. Look at him. He is grapple. Oh, I fell. Oh, there we go. Oh god. Okay. Well done. There's still a lot more to go. But yeah, I keep falling through the map for some reason, which is weird. If I grab the flag now, I need to cap the... There's a rock in there. I need to cap the flag. Gotcha. Alright. I just want to see if this caps. Boom. This music was very loud, and there were bugs. Okay, what were the... Oh my god, okay. Okay. But it worked. What were the bugs you were experiencing, Ironic? I think that's the step one. Platforms are not synced. Okay, platforms not synced. Flag is glitching. How is it glitching? Is that the jiggle of the flag or the positioning of the flag? Because it might be the jiggle of the flag. Because I know we're not syncing that yet. Player Steam names not showing. Only peer ID. Then we had the spawn point would fall through map or fall through base platform. Asteroids. There was one asteroid part where, oh, because the rock was occupying the spawn point. That's right. Rock was occupying spawn point, so it pushed players spawn under the map. The base. Let's see what this is. Oh, the flag. Oh, and then when I picked it up, interesting. Although the grappling does seem to be running pretty well for you, but the flag. You're standing on a platform in your own game. Yeah. So it's the... Okay. Yeah, I see it. So on my side, when I was doing that, I could see you. Okay. How do I even word that? Oh, excuse me. How do I word this? Platform's not synced. So, player one was standing on a platform, or moving platform. But player two, did you look at Ronic's IP? No. No, those are, you were seeing the peer IDs. That's what you're seeing there. Player two
was, but player 2 was on the same platform, but moved further ahead. Yeah. There we go. Thank you for this moment. Oh boy.
Connected. Wait, it worked.
Man,
you ready now?
oh my lord.
Ready?
I should have wore my Freedom Forge Studios merchandise.
Start. The question. I know.
Oh, my mic's doing that thing when I full screen.
Oh my god, I see him. He's moving. He's moving. There he is.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. I've officially gone through my first set of tires without damaging them. You all better be proud. Well, you did damage. You damaged your car instead of the tires. So Cavino, I have a serious question for you. I have a serious answer. Okay, so we have that sync problem. Asteroids. I don't know if that was a problem, but it was more of the flag was glitching out. So, could see two flags. So does my 1st of February at midnight mean dry January is over, or do I have to wait for it to roll to midnight your time? It needs to roll to midnight my time. That's what it needs to do, Cam. Yes. But the whole idea of the dry January that you took isn't about like, oh, I gotta wait until midnight and then I can drink. No, no, no. It's supposed to pull you back from drinking. It's supposed to be like, oh, I don't need to stay up super late just to have a drink. That's crazy. So instead, maybe you have one on like the 2nd of February. Maybe you wait until like the 14th because there's no reason to drink. That's what it's all about. That's what your dry January was about. Is not being so dependent on the alcohol, not needing it, not waiting till the timer runs out. Anyone can willpower that one. But no, no, no. No, no, no. I ain't drinking on the 14th because I am not you. What does that mean? I can drink whenever I want. Like last Tuesday when I woke up at 11 a.m. and started the whiskey sour. What do you mean, Cam? You're not me. I ain't drinking on the 14th because I'm not you. What does this mean? You'll probably drink on the 14th, Cavino. Let's be real. I don't think I'm going to because the 14th is on Sunday and I stream on Sunday. So probably not. Probably not. I'll drink water. Yeah. I can see two flags. Both were flipping positions rapidly. Start with the synchronizer for the platforms. Yes. Okay. Platforms. So if we go to our space map, 3D. Oh my god, why is making a menu so hard? It's rough. Okay, so we don't actually, oh, okay. We actually don't even have one. We were just hoping that they started at the exact same time. That's the issue. So instead, all I have to do is get the Y rotation of the flag spawns and synchronize this. Yeah. Yeah. So this will be the flag spawns synchronizer. And and we'll go to the node and we'll do the rotation. Boom. That should fix that, because then we have our remote transforms, which we shouldn't have to synchronize, because those, as long as they're moving, then it's doing it on the player side. So that should be okay. Step 2. Yeah, push that, try again. All right. Synchronizer for platforms. Push. I think that fixes the flags. It probably would fix the flags too, actually. All right, that's pushed. Close that. I'm gonna keep it smaller screen so then my audio doesn't freak out. Steam, host. It's very weird though that I don't, as the host, I don't see myself until Ironic joins. There we go. Start. Oh, oh. And there we go. There's the flag. Look at him swinging. Oh, he's got the flag too. Wait, are you on a platform? No. Swinging. There he is, trying to get up. It's difficult. See if he caps it. Oh, and the cap worked. And there's the new flag. Oh. Boom. Okay, that one was a little too easy. That was too easy. Here we go. Oh, oh. Where is he? I missed. Whoop. We have different flags? Do we? I took one on a different platform and saw you capture yours in the distance. Oh, you're holding a flag right now. Uh-oh. Wait, if you capture that flag, also the synchronizer didn't seem to work. If you capture that, is that gonna go off? Yeah, it did. Okay. That's strange. And then there should be a flag right here. If I can get up there. Oop. This is the only flag here. Actually, can you grab this flag on... Oh, yeah, the platforms are a little off. Can you grab this flag? Our platforms are definitely synced off. Ironic tagging, duped flags. It's on the one I'm standing on right now. Oh, okay. So then if I grab this, and then if you grab the flag, you see me. Oh, whoa, what is you attached to? Ooh. Okay, there you go. So you grab it, then disappear from the platform on my screen. Okay, so the flag positioning. Let me come over there. Flag positioning. And there's no flags right now on the platform. Oh. Oh, and it just fell and it yeeted over there. Huh. But you see it over there. I'm seeing it over here. Okay, so it's the flag spawn point. The chosen flag spawn point that's different. Yeah, because yours is over there, but mine is right here. Okay. Flag spawn point. Yeah. So that's the next fix then. No. Yes. That looks so dumb. That looks so dumb. Just the full body just going, yes. Okay. I love it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, it's so dumb that it's kind of good. Boom. Because the no looked good, The no looked really good, and then you just have the full body, yes. Okay, let me, well, may as well test one more edge case. Looks like every screen is picking their own spawn point. I think so. I think that's what's happening. Is we don't have the spawn point synced properly. I closed the game, gotcha. I'm still gonna, oh wait, no, I'm still too off, never mind. Okay, so that's the problem, is when we pick a new spawn point. Let's go to the flag base here. The score works, that's nice. The, what would it be in? I think it's in here. Okay, if it's the server, we pick the global transform. And then we're telling the flag spawner of the flag dictionary. Score updated, felt like it lagged for me. So it should probably visibly work on your screen instantly. Yeah, it did instantly work on my screen. It did instantly work, which is cool. Very curious your first impression. Does the swing feel fun? That is a good question. Does the game feel good? Besides the craziness. It's okay, I guess. It's okay, I guess. Okay. It's no Spider-Man 2. Yeah. I do think I need to work on the swing a little bit more. Specifically, the upward momentum. Okay, coming from ironic means it's pretty fun. You know, that's probably right. All right, flag spawner spawn with the flag dictionary. So it is the flag spawner that's doing this. And it's spawning with the transform we give it. The initial flag spawn must have been okay. So it's the, that might have been luck. 1 out of 4. I think the initial would always be okay because of it's on a spawner. Which would synchronize that. The real issue though is going to be when the flag repositions and respawns. So flag, and we also noticed that the yoinking of the flag didn't work. So let's go to the flag. And we have reposition. If it's the server, then we're telling the flag where to go. Remote path. Flag remote dot remote path. I think this flag remote needs to be synchronized so it knows which one's which. So let's do that. Or else it's going to be attached to something it shouldn't be. Why didn't that work? Flag synchronizer. Why isn't the remote showing up? I exported it. Only server should be spawning flags. Yeah, that's what's happening. Actually, let me go to the flag base. On body enter, body.score flag, map.flag scored, RPC ID. So when body scores the flag, they're just hiding the flag, right? Score flag. Yeah, we just hide the flag. Toggle flag. Yeah, we just hide it and do the IK stuff. So that's fine. So then in the game here, when we do flag scored. If it's the server, then we tell the scoreboard and we reposition the flag. So the server is calling reposition flag. Reposition flag gets the flag, picks a random spawn as the new marker. So this should only be, this should also, I guess this is being called on everyone. It looks like it would only be called on the server, but maybe not. So maybe I do have to RPC this. And then just do RPC ID 1. So it's only the host doing it. I see the other issue. I have a var flag here. So I just, instead of doing var, I just do flag. What up, typical employee? Yeah, I feel like the host should be doing this. Even though multiplayer is server. Then again, if we're synchronizing it anyways, I think I'll be employed for too long. Uh-oh. Getting fired? Reposition flag. We get the flag. Something. Then the flag here has a reposition as well. No, we'll resign if this doesn't stop. Imagine getting escalations on Sunday. I don't know what that means. You can't resign, that offends me. Let me speak to your manager. If you don't like working at the place, then yeah, I'd say find a new place and then go. Yeah, you need to design this so one thing on the server decides where the flags go. Yeah. Manager's the only issue. She's a female. What does that have to do with anything? Space map. Reposition flag. As if y'all don't know. No, I don't. I really don't. There is no difference when it comes to the leadership. Maybe more empathy. More empathetic leadership. Reposition flag. So I need the host to do this then. Yeah, 100x difference, really? I haven't noticed that. Males are chill, females aren't. I think that's more on a person-to-person basis, though. I don't know if it's necessarily gender-related. At times. I think it mostly matters with in comparison to the person. Reliable. Nitpickers are the words I'd use. Nitpicking can be very annoying, especially with the micromanaging aspect to it. That can be very annoying. But I've seen both pretty guilty of that. Okay, so if I RPC ID 1 on the reposition, that will move the flag. what's happening is the I can't send you the mail, but the message I got was your color is a bit off as compared to design given by our UI UX team. Managing's a skill. Not everybody's good at it. That's true. Big facts. Big facts. I mean, if the color's off, I mean, that's kind of understandable. That's kind of understandable. Two shades off? Yeah. That's still like, it's a pretty big deal. Which customer pays attention to the color? It's not about the customer paying attention to the color. It's about, that's kind of the idea, is you want to make it so well that they're not really paying attention to the color, if that makes sense. It is, I can see a difference in color being important. I can see that. Because there's a whole level of color theory that goes into it. You never know what you don't know. Or you don't know what you don't know. And there's definitely something that's related to color theory. You're on my manager's side? I don't want to pick sides here. Are you the HR? No. I'm sure there's things that you both could do better, for sure. Yeah. Not about the customer. If a client required color X, then it'll be color X. True. And then also there's things like, I mean, if you want to go really deep into it, there's also colors that are about, that are trademarked or trademarked? Yeah, trademarked. And so you have to use that specific color. So like with us, we have our Freedom Forge Studios blue. We have to use that specific color. Does the client require colors in hex code? Yeah, I had like 4 normal jobs and I can't stand having a boss. Yeah. You memorized the FS blue, by the way. I did. 3F6899. It's blue. Blue got 255 shades. Yes. Very true. Very true. I think the attention to detail is very important. It also is what separates your company from other companies too. Because a lot of companies won't pay attention to that. They'll just kind of do it halfway, you know? Also, I'm iron, both look ideal, yeah. I'm blue, dabu, dee, dabu, die. Die? Da? Alright, so if I do an RPC on the reposition of the flag, I'm going to do this in eNet real quick. See if this works. I'm getting distracted. Interesting. Interesting. Now eNet can't join the lobby. Managers are annoying, aren't they? They definitely can be. Definitely can be. Can give you the certified HR? That's crazy talk. No, I'm just being realistic here. I'm giving you exactly what's going on from my perspective, from what I've been told. That's all. I think the color example is not the best, but it's the drop that fills the glass situation. Yeah. In my experience, they typically love having the power and they couldn't care less about the job itself. That is a bad manager for sure. Why can't I join the lobby now? Even if you do the good job, they'll still correct you wrongly. And if you don't do a good job, then yeah. 99% of managers do be like that. Interesting. There's definitely a lot of bad ones out there. Definitely a lot. Spacebar's off. So why am I not being able to connect to eNet now? Host? Oh, it's creating a Steam lobby. Yep, that's why. Even though I'm on eNet, so I need to say in the lobby here, if multiplayer unique ID is 1 and Steam init, Steam running. Yeah. Systems manager for a couple of years. I was horrible. They come wearing suits in the summer. Last job like that was the one that made me continue game dev now. Hey. Yeah, I don't know about wearing suits in the summer. In HR, it comes with a pony. They ride a pony into the office. No, I still started Steam. Why did you start Steam? I guess I need to do and global dot try that out. Yeah. Bro, though, I had to get out of that job. Couldn't handle people crying when I had to write them up for mistakes. Yeah. HR is okay. The Android team's HR got boycott hair. I don't know what that means. Host. Join. There we go. Okay, ready? Ready. Small hairs like you. Oh, they got a haircut. What does a haircut have to do with anything? Crazy. All right, there we go. So now what we're looking for, there's the flag. There's the flag. Okay, that's positioned properly on the first go. So is the short-haired ones giving no trust me? I don't know. I've had a couple lifeguards with short hair. They were pretty solid. Super solid, actually. Boom. Boom. It's not about the hair. It's about the one that wields it. There we go. Now, there's the flag. There's the flag. Yeah, that's synced still. So it looks like the RPC is working. We do have a lot of errors, though. Sounds like you really hate women. Don't get me wrong. Two men casually chatting. Astro spawner relative to root. Oh, interesting. Spawner. One lady I had to write up, forced to by my boss. She ended up quitting over it, and then she died. Wow. Wow. Put me over the edge. That's insane. Women are literally the reason I'm alive. That's true. That is true. It does take two to tango. Asteroid spawner. I don't hate them. I feel like they're more dedicated or forced to get outputs, and pressures the team harder. I can see that, but sometimes pressuring, like on the flip side, devil's advocate is on the flip side. Sometimes that's good, depending on what kind of company you're in. Yeah. My mom is a mother. Who would have thought? My country, we value women as men should. I mean, that's not... that could mean so many different things. That could mean so many different things. So many different things. Cyberspace sector is dead. That's crazy talk. Definitely not. It's like kicking a rock. Relative to root. Don't know what you mean. In some countries, when they say they value women as men should, it means that it's on like a different plane, a different level, like this, instead of like this. Or instead of having each one has their own pros and cons, benefits. It all depends on the country. All right, node not found. Asteroid spawner, which is weird. So the asteroid spawner on the client was not found, but it still synced them, which was odd. Okay. He's the best place to live these days? I don't know about that. Let's see. Reposition flag. Now RPC. It means that if I'm trolling around outside, I see a woman walk by, I chill and be respectful. I see. What does trolling around outside do? What do you mean? What do you dress up as a troll? Wielding a club? Sitting under a bridge? Lobby. Okay. So I think that would do it, but the other problem is the flag itself is the other issue. And specifically the flag's remote. One fact, whole use workday ends at 5. Yeah, I don't like that. We, third world service sectors, complete our working days 17 hours a day. That's crazy. 17 hours a day is a little too much, I think. I think that's a little too much. It was an example. For example, if I start swearing or talking loudly. Oh, I see. I thought like you were dressing up as a troll, like, and then running around with like a club and like hiding under bridges and stuff. That's how I was interpreting that. English needs to be better. Same here. That's weird. Oh, I guess because I don't have an actual thing for it. No, Friday I went to office at 9 a.m. Came back home at 1:30 a.m. Sheesh. And it's just 50 days of me working in there. Dang, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, with that many hours being put in, must be getting a boatload of work done, though. Or I wonder if there's probably diminishing returns, though. Now I'm thinking about it. It probably goes like this, and you start getting some, and then all of a sudden you just kind of... Probably. That's for me, at least. Once I pass, like here for me is probably around, like, the 12-hour mark per day. And then, like, yeah, I can get a little bit more done on 14. But then once I hit 16 consecutively, like on multiple days, it starts going down. On a per day basis over the course of a week. Yeah. $270 a month? Ooh. Sitting on top of the public chair, you sit on the back of the chair. Your legs are on the seats, and they're smoking cigarettes. When an old lady went by, they stood and hid their cigarette behind their back till a stranger woman. That's awesome. So these sort of stuff, they're common in Georgia. Oh, I see. Don't know. It's weird that it works on Steam, but also doesn't. Ready? Start. Okay. First flag is always good because that one's on the spawner. Yep, there it is. Oh, I missed. Yoink, yoink. Oh, that's dirty. Well, that worked. And then it respawned right back where he is. Ooh. No, it did not. Look at this. The flag is here, but you can see on the host, it's on the opposite one. Oh, shoot. Okay. The US. So we're disrespectful to everyone, apparently. Ugh. Interesting. And the spawner is null on the client. Huh. So I think what's happening is the remote transform is not being set properly. I think that's what's happening here. So when we reposition the flag in here, if we're the server, we call the spawners. Also, the Americans have interacted with are sweet. Aw, thanks, Ika. Reposition flag, which is RPC ID 1. What if I just RPC it? No, because if I just RPC it, then it's going to be random all the time. Boostcraft, I've entered dark, heinous territory on Battle.net recently. Saw your message after I got back from being AFK. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a I was like, oh my lord. Oh my lord. What is he doing? I'll stop the chit chat lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Ika. Message you later on Discord. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, so we need to get the position, the random position. Yikes moment. Absolutely is. All right. It's happening on eNet too, which is the crazy part. Start, but not on the first one. The first one's always good. Wait for the shield. There we go. There it is. Pop open this one. Oop. Come on. You got this. There we go. Should be on that side. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's good. Oh, and the shields aren't synced. Oof. On my screen, they fade and then fade again. I think I know why. I think the shields aren't synced because of the, I have like some garbage timer on there. Shield dropping, not synced. I think that's why. I have an await timer for like 1 second instead of having an actual like thing going off. That's probably what it is. Probably. But for now, I need to fix the repositioning of the flag because we never noticed this, but this is happening on eNet as well. They start fading on your screen because you start earlier, and then the shaders aren't local to scene. That's my guess. Oh, you're right. They are not local to scene. I can make it local. No, I cannot. I would have to make it unique recursive. Or just unique. And then do it local. No. How would I make the shader local then? Oh, I guess, no, even in here I can't. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, I'll do it that way. There we are. Now it's local. Cool. All right, back to the figuring out this dang flag. An alternative to doing this, moving this flag thing, is when we capture a flag, we could just delete the flag and then make a new one with the, and like send the spawner off again. Because we know that the spawner position works. Flag synchronizes position, right? Yes. But I think what the problem is so you only have to move it on the server. Right. But I think the problem isn't moving it, it's setting the remote path of our remote transforms. That seems to be the problem. And that's why it freaks out. It's because it picks a random one to go to instead. Because we need to sync the remote as well. But for some reason I can't. Yeah, you only pick a random thing once on the server. Yeah, so I did that. I said if it's server, and I'm even doing RPC ID 1. What is this? Server and RPC ID 1. Which, this is not good, because if we flip who's the server, but... for whatever reason, it's still not working. What up, Hypnotic? Okay. So those drop. First one will work. There it is. If I grab it, oh, I need like more upward. I need to change the dot product actually. That's what I need to change. There we go. Boom. Now the reposition is the one that's not gonna work. So it's in front of me right now. No, so this is where it is on the client. This is where it is on the host. Client, host. So it's one off. Even though we're synchronizing the positions. So that makes me think it's the remote path that's the problem. And that's also why it's glitching out over here. Maybe? Or why it was glitching out is because it was synchronizing the position while trying to follow the different remote transforms position. I just don't know how we would synchronize the chosen remote transform. And then all these errors are just with our spawners not being found on the client. If you're doing it correctly, only the server should be repositioning and setting the remote transform to the flag. Right. And that's what I thought we're doing, but we must be doing something wrong with it. So we have reposition flag here. On the other clients, you're just getting the flag synced position. Reposition flag. I guess I could say if multiplayer dot is server, then we do it. Maybe that's what's going on. Just a one-liner right there. Ready, join. Start. Here. It's over there. So it should be going up in front. Yep. So that's synced right now. Let's go grab it. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta change the dot product of the grapple. What's the remote transform? The remote transform is for moving these platforms and also where it's going on. So you're telling the server it has to do a thing for you too with a different pick random. I think that's what was happening. Yeah, it was changing the pick randoms. So now this is where we see if it works. So they are in the correct position right now. I don't know if this is a fluke, but we did just change it. So only the server's handling that. So we got a C now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get up there. See, yeah, so I'll cap it and we'll see if that works. Do you have a hotkey for respawning the flag? Yeah, that would probably be smart. Make a little cheat for it. Boom. Boom. I need to fix this dot product. It's the dot product on this for sure that's causing this, because we should be swinging up more. Okay. Let's see. It is passing the host right now. On the host, it's not. On the host, it's actually just passing. Okay, so it's off again still. Put a syncer on the platform. Sync position rotation from host to others. No, it's not the rotation of the platforms. It's the flag position that's happening. And so we are basically anchoring the flag to the platform through a remote transform. And we set that remote transform on the flag when we reposition the flag. But it's a pick random. So what we do here is reposition flag, new marker, pick random. This is only getting called on the server. I guess it is any peer. I could switch it to authority, but that's not going to do anything. We're checking if it's server, and if it is, then it picks the random and does the position stuff. So why is it? Yeah, only the host is calling this, yet it's still not working. Flag scored. We do an RPC ID. You just sync the position rotation from the host, move the flag on host. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Munglo. And it's still causing, there's something with the repositioning of the flag that's not like, that's not doing that. And I don't know what it is. Because we do have a synchronizer for the, that's the spawner. We do have a synchronizer that's synchronizing the rotation. That's how the flag spawns. That's something else. We are synchronizing though the remotes. Remote transform has nothing to do with the network. Well, it does. because so what's happening is when you score the flag, it will come through these remote transforms and it will pick random. So then it sets this remote transform to the flag, whatever one it is. That way it's attached to the platform. We're already synchronizing the position and rotation, but it's not doing that. And so it's like fighting the synchronizer when they are on the wrong remote transform. Remember not to move the flag node in the tree. Yeah, we're not. Nice boat drawing. Thank you. Yeah, we're not moving the flag in the tree. The flag's staying in the where is it? In the flag's node here. Like that's staying in there. On host. What about on host? Host picks the remote transform. Yeah. So we have this right here. If multiplayer is server, host just moves the flag. Yeah, we're trying to do that, but it's not doing that. We're just doing it wrong. Oh. Okay, so we understand that we want the host to be the only one that moves the flag. So when we go to reposition the flag, if we are the server, then we get the flag, which is flags get child 0. We pick a random marker from our flag spawns, which are these remotes down here. RPZ reposition. I'm just testing out different things to see what would work. If you put a sinker on the flag, move the flag. Yeah, we did that and it didn't work. Is it getting steamy in here? Oh, you missed it, Captain Coder. We did get it working on Steam. And then we got a couple bugs. Not as many as I was thinking, but we did get a couple. Not nearly as many as I was thinking, though. A lot of them were just quick little fixes. The big one right now is repositioning our flag. Reposition shouldn't be an RPC at all. Okay, so I can remove that from being an RPC again. But that just brings us back to where we were, where it wasn't an RPC. So it only gets called on the server. Multiplayer is server. And that's where it calls to reposition the flag. Host moves flag. Flag position rotation should always be synced with the sinker. Yeah, we already got that, Mungla. We got that. The sinker's right here. Position. We don't have rotation. We do have position, though. Do we need rotation? We do rotation as well. Think about it. Host decides where flag is. Yeah. So the logic to place and move the flag is host only. Correct. That's what we have currently. Or at least that's what I think we have currently. And all you do is you put the sync. Yeah. But there's something else happening or not happening that's not letting that work. And that's what we're trying to find. Because from looking at it, no game instance that isn't host should ever move the flag. Right. And they, so far from what we saw in the code, they're not. It's only the server that's moving the flag. And yet, after we capture a flag, when it goes to reposition, Grab it. Wait for it. Boom. So we can see they're on different... Wait. That might be the same right now. No, it's not. No. You can see that they're different. So this one should be here. Should be on this platform, but it's on this platform back here. Any code relating to the flag should be host only. Which it is. I'm trying to find anything that's not. I don't know what this is. Flag.reposition. We have two functions called reposition. It's not great. But that's again only the server doing it anyways. This one. Flag path, reposition. That's just making sure that the host is only calling this. Didn't catch end on capture there. It started buffering. The end of the capture. Oh, in the game. So in the game, when we had our 4 little spawn points, the flag spawned here on the host, but then spawned here on the client. Even though we're synchronizing and we're doing, I think we're doing everything on the host. Oh, that's for launching it. Okay, that's just for yoinking the flag. So that's the very strange part we're messing with. We can see it here. When we score the flag, if we are the server, then we reposition the flag. Go back to the flag yoink. So this is part of the flag yoink, which is just making sure we're the server, and that's also only being called from the we're doing an RPC ID on it of 1, just to double check. But I don't think the flag yoink would have anything to do with, because we didn't yoink it in any of these tests. That is something that's broken, but not yet. Go back to it. To the yoink flag. The one you just had. So this is part of the yoinking. But the one we're trying to fix is not even on the flag. So the RPCs specifically. So this one is specifically for yoinking the flag. That's any peer call local. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not worried about this right now though. Use that when the host also yoinks the flag? Yeah, we do. We do. But I don't even wanna like dive into that right now, because that's not the priority. Is making sure that the flag spawns in the right spot, and then we can go back and fix that, because there's definitely something wrong with it. There definitely is, but this is the one we want to look at, is this reposition flag. So the server is the one that is getting it all, picking the point. Road center ID will be 0 and calling the RPC locally. Ooh. Okay. That's good to know. So yeah, the big issue right now is we have, actually, let me go from step 1. So from 1, on body entered, if the body's holding the flag and the team is equal to the same team of the platform, then we do map.flag scored RPC ID. So then we go to the map and we go map.flag scored. And we say, okay, if you're the server. Okay, stop. Won't this happen on every screen? That only needs to happen on the server screen. Okay, so I'll go back to flag base. Like Munglo says, because that might fire on all game instances. 81? On the body entered. $34 here. Oh, sorry, there's a delay. So on body entered happens on everyone. So instead, what I should do is just say, if multiplayer is server, then we score the flag, but we don't need to RPC this. Instead, we are just going to call it like this. And then we tell the body to score the flag. What does score flag do? This is just a visual thing. This just turns the visual on and off for the player. For triggers and such, I just shut down the node on the clients in the ready. That's like if not multiplayer instance or multiplayer authority. So when a player body enters the area, the host instance will trigger. Okay. So now that we have flags scored, there's no point in having the area in the game instance do anything. Things like that. Gotcha. Okay. So but here make sure only the host reacts to it. So then how do we get the body to hide all of its stuff? If not server, pass out of the function. Okay, so if multiplayer is server, we return. Fly.score fly will happen on everyone's screen. That's intended. Do as little as possible. And then we still have the reference to the proper body though, right? Because it's taking in the body as the node 3D. You want the flag to disappear on everyone's screen. Right. Right. And that's what that has a synchronizer on it. So that the visuals do have a synchronizer. Only the server will now check if it's a player. Okay. So now only the server will check if the body is a player.
And only the server will check if the body is holding the flag and the body's team is equal to the right team. Okay. So next up, so now flag scored only happens on host once when the body enters. Okay. Now flag scored though, this is the big one where the repositioning starts happening. So we say map flag scored. This is only called on the server. So if we go to it, I don't need this as an RPC anymore. And we're just, again, we're just making sure it's only the server doing this. And we are saying score. I don't know why scoreboard RP is an RPC ID 1, but I think that's, I mean, it works. We know it works. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, so then we reposition the flag. And then this is where we start having the issues. Why is that the one? I don't know. I don't know. But it is, and we know it works. I don't remember exactly. I think it was because that was a general RPC to everyone to update the scoreboard. It is, but team scored RPC ID 1 team. If we go to the scoreboard, this is what we do. Yeah, just ignore that for now. Yeah, because we know it works. Should not be an RPC at all because it's on the host. Yeah. Okay. And then the scoreboard changed the clients. Yeah, okay. Okay, so going back to the map here. We have we reposition the flag. Camille's gonna have a drink with Cam after all this. Not again. Never again. I had a singular drink with Cam when we were in Germany. And oh boy, talk about having to babysit. Whew. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's see what this does. Kim says it's like a fun drunk. Depends on how you define fun. This one fires several times since the whole chain should only happen once. Doesn't fire several times. Okay. Ready, ready, start. Okay. Flag is there. Good. And that's in the spawner, so we know the spawner version always works. Oh my lord. Whoop. Get up there. Boom. And then we just need to cap it. Boom. Okay, so now it's in front of our client coming around. That seems to be okay. Yep, they are lined up currently, but again, it could just be a lucky coincidence. So I'm gonna actually pop open to this guy, grab it. Boom. Ooh, that's a problem. Yeah, okay. So when we scored the flag on the player, it was that thing we did.
Okay, hang on. So it was on the area entered here. This one, this broke it. Because now the proper body wasn't getting called to hide its stuff. Don't return at 35. Just pass. No. What do we do? Just check if we are. When the player goes in an area, make the server reposition the map and allow yourself to turn off your flag. Oh. Okay. So then I have to do server. Let me do this. Like that. Okay. We have things in there that should be on client. Keep it consistent. The host needs to tell the game instance they got the flag. They're just doing assumptions. Wait, what? So now what we're doing is we're saying we call all this, and then only the server will call the flag actually scoring. So on body entered, only on host as it was. Oh, so have it there again. He's saying you need another 8 functions to tell the game instance to hide the flag. Oh, I don't think we need that, do we? Is this true? And it gets picked up at the host calls, instead of just doing it here. I think that might be a little over-engineered. Then as it gets picked up on the host calls the client to capture the... It's about keeping it consistent with what is happening. Never drink alcohol, and have only accidentally consumed alcohol on 2 occasions. Both instances I was only informed after the fact. One was church wine at church, of course. And other instances chocolate mousse at a party. Oh, interesting. We have to sync with the server! A packet loss or so will desync, so when the player runs around with a flag, but on host, they don't have the flag. Okay. Well, better keep it consistent, so when the player has the flag carried, it is because the host told them. Instead of them just telling themselves. At the end of the day, though, does that matter? Like, what would be... Basically, nothing happens on the client, and you're just remote controlling a player on the host's game. Ah, I understand that. But isn't... Which... I don't know, is that good? Which means the body enter triggers on host. Host allows it or not. Flag can be picked up in formal instances. The player has a flag. But is that... I guess that is good. Because then only the host can cheat. That's the correct way, yes. Okay. And then, because you're basically pretending like as if the host was a server. So then... in theory, if you do ever open a server, it would be like that, where everything's checking with the host, aka server, and they're just remote controlling a character that's on this server. If you don't do it that way, you open it to desyncing the players running capture the flag, carrying up the host side, they don't. Okay. Okay. So you do body.hide flag RPC. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna change this function name because it's not good. Hide. And then, what was this on? Hide flag, show flag, toggle flag. Yeah. But this needs to be an RPC. But this isn't the server doing it. So I need the server up top. Is flag visible synced? Yes, it is. The visibility of the flag is synced, along with the IK that goes with it for holding the flag. Check if it's server, like you did before. Okay, so we do if multiplayer.isServer. So if not, then we just return. Just wasting CPU. So if they're not the server, we just return. And then the server will check if that body is a player or is not a player. We'll check if that body is holding the flag, and if the team is equal to the base's team. It will then tell everyone the body's hiding the flag through an RPC. So on host, the area can be triggered and the player can get the flag. Okay, and then the map will score. So I need to change hide flag to an RPC then. At RPC, any peer local. So let's see what happens when we do that. Host, join. That's another pain in the butt I gotta do. Let's fix our spawning. Oh! Oh, come back. All right, got the flag. Captured it. Let's go to the client. It doesn't look like host is holding a flag. Checks for asteroids, deletes them. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the best play. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. God. Why is that flag glitching? Ah, we're on different... The flags are still spawning on different things. Oh my lord. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Get out of here. Stupid rock. Okay. Pick up flag. I have a flag. And you can see it on the host right now that I have the flag. We are going to capture the flag. And that went away. That's good. Put a big label on these, say 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, for sure. Howdy, Seagun. How you doing? We stride 4. What is stride? Is that an engine? Space map. Mesh. Game engine. Oh no, I'm not trying to learn a new game engine right now. No way. No way. Boom. A. Stride is indeed an engine. What language does it use? Yeah. I'm trying to master, new to me too, yeah. C sharp. C. Get it? Yeah. No, I'm not, trying to get good at Godot first, specifically GD script, because it's the simplest. I have to do a material override to do that. Has no support editor-wise for Linux. Mesh. Let's just do this. X mesh. Text B. 72. Boom. Just get good at Stride and then learn the entirety of C sharp instead. Nah, it sounds like a waste. IMO. I don't think Stride. I don't know anything about Stride actually, so I can't even say anything. I know nothing about Stride, but I have no use at getting good at C sharp right now. No use. I need to learn how to actually make games first. I think that's the #1 priority. Is learn how to make games and make good games. Once I get good at that, then sure, maybe we can talk about moving an engine, but very Unity style editor. Let's see. Yeah, I know nothing about Stride though. Nothing. Makes photorealistic games and bug sausage computers. Wait, what? I don't want that. I'm not really. That's the other thing is I'm not really interested in making photorealistic games. Purely because that's a lot of art, and I don't do art. No. Not good at art. All right, so now we have the ABCD on these. I think I need to just put a material on them. Billboard. Enable. Copy. Pretty sure stylized games are more art heavy. You think stylized is heavier than realistic? I don't know about that. You can yoink 3D scans. Oh, that's true. You can yoink 3D scans and people won't notice. But like, yeah, proper realistic art's very time consuming. Plus you have that problem of like the uncanny valley, especially if you're making humanoid models. Oof. Oof. Not bad, Mike. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Nice. Also, welcome in, Mike. It is in stylized. Everything's handmade. I guess it depends on like the skill level of the artist too. Oh, proc gen mats. Fancy. Okay. Major bug is the flag is not spawning properly. That's the major bug. Flag glitching out is kind of fixed because it deals with the platform's not synced. That's a different thing. Flag repositioning to different transforms after capturing. Developing a consistent unique style is a headache, not gonna lie. Yeah, I can see that. Add a bump map to materials and use albedo maps, put metallic specular maps, add some metalness and light. Oh, I see. I see. Could be interesting. It could be interesting to go more realistic one of these days, but How can flag be in different places? Don't know, Monglo. I don't know. Do not sync position. No, we do. You saw the synchronizer. That's why I'm very confused. So for the last 3 days, just trying to make rocks look the way I wanted. I thought you said you did. No, we did. I showed you the synchronizer too, which is... So we just labeled the platforms just to sanity check it, make sure we're actually correct. We'll see. Boom. Oh, I missed. There we go. Boom. So after I capture this flag, this is where the reposition happens. Get in there. Boom. Okay. I need to move those letters. That was completely useless. That's on D. It's on letter D. It's on D. Okay. That's good. Now let's do it again. Whoa. Boom. Hey, I haven't seen this game working. This looks great, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just did a test on Steam to see if it would connect and work. And it did, for the most part. We just ran into a couple bugs that we're fixing now. It's on D. And that's D again. Yeah, A, B, C, D. Yeah, it's on D. No. D is there. I need to make these bigger. C. And D. Okay, so it's on C and D. Dude, why'd you put the letters if you made this small? You can't see them? Clearly you're not syncing the position rotation. Monglo. Right here. Flag synchronizer. Position rotation. It might be erroring. We gotta see. Let me first make these bigger so we can actually see them. You have 515 errors. Yeah, most of those are from the asteroids. Let me do this. 105. Boom. No. 200. 200? Oh, it only goes max of one. Interesting. I think flag race game is too advanced. Just make a 3D turn-based platform instead. No, not at all. Not at all. Don't limit us here, Seagun. No. Crazy. Let's see. I don't like the limiting beliefs. Pixel size. Whoa, too big. Too small. There we go. 03. Big letters. They're 3D, just to scale. Good point too. Nope, can't do that. Okay. Back to where I was. 0.3. We'll do that. And then here, we go. There we go. Then we do 0.3. There we go. What up, situation? Then we go boom. And then we do oh, I'm being blind right now. 200. There we go. Okay. More visible. Use 512 by 512 and 1024 textures. I believe we use 1024. Not 100% sure, but we are going to be remaking this, or re-rendering it, I should say. Yeah. Okay. Letters fixed. How come nobody would walk today? Because we're locked in. We're locked in, Ika. We're getting work done. We got the multiplayer working on Steam, and now it's just bug fixing. That's all we're doing. Little tiny bug fixes. Michi, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know Michi, professional crocheter. Professional. Boom. So let me catch y'all up to speed. We got the game working on Steam. We played it with Ironic, and it connected on Steam, and we saw each other. We were moving and grooving. It was beautiful. It was awesome. But we ran into some bugs. And not as many bugs as I thought, but just like little weird, annoying bugs. And so that's what we're fixing right now. That's what we're up to, is fixing them. But for those who don't know, I'll show you guys the game here. Enter Michi's channel, and she's playing Resident Evil. Heck yeah. So you can host the game. You join. These are all fake lobbies. Ready up. Ready up. Bada bing. Let me snooze those ads. Then we start the game. Bam. Here we are. Ignore the letters. The letters are for debugging. But basically, the whole idea of the game is it's capture the flag in space with grapple hooks. So you grapple over, you pick up a flag, you run back, and you score your flag. Bang. There we go. Beautiful. And of course, we can do that on the host or the client too. But we're trying to fix the problem of the flag respawning. So as we can see, it's on D, but on our host, the red one, it's on B. So we got to figure out why it's doing that. No idea why it is yet. Use 2D menu. No, we're going to do 3D menus. Can barely harm sausage computers. What do you mean sausage computers? But yeah, this is the problem. Is it's spawning on the wrong platform. It does synchronize once you do that. But yeah, it's easy. Just fix the codes. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. So yeah, we also have, of course, we have the end state and all that, so you can actually win the game. So if I go like, if I cheat real quick, boom, game over. Where we're losers floating in space, winners here, normal, all that stuff. You can disconnect, blah blah blah. That's the code if it can fix itself. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. But yeah, so now we're just in bug fixing territory. So far it's looking pretty good. We did get Ironic saying that it was an okay game, which means that it's probably pretty good. Bought T-pose, bought A-pose on the same screen. Okay, listen, we gotta fix the animations, the juice, if you will. Yeah. But now we get to the good old code stuff and figuring out what the heck's going on here. So we have the repositioning. Oh wait, actually let's read the 600 errors first. Player synchronizer was not found on the client. The grapple synchronizer, input synchronizer, even though they weren't found, they were working. That's on the host. On the client, the asteroid spawner wasn't found. Spawner wasn't found. Spawner. It's not finding the spawners, but none of these. Oh, wait a sec. None of these really. I'd be lurking, get myself something to eat. Sounds good, Michi. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Oh, a bad computer. I see what you're saying, C-Gun. I understand. All right, let's see. So player spawner. And then we do... Yeah, so there's nothing about the synchronizer. There's the scoreboard one, but that doesn't matter right now. Flag spawn synchronizer relative to root. Strange. Oop. Wait, did we even do a shout out? We didn't. I'm a terrible person. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Crazy. All right, let's see. So when we do the flag here, we are doing, been telling you, all right. Crazy. Boofu2K, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Again, you do never move the actual flag node, right? In the tree, I mean? No, we never move it. So it's in this node here and it stays there. There's no place where we're repositioning it or like moving the child. Yeah, there's no place where we're doing that. And this is where it's getting strange. I can double check that too. You successfully fallen into Gavino's trap. What trap? There's no traps going on here. No. Crazy. Ready. And then start. Okay. Let's double check in the remote game. Space map. Flags. There it is. Game. Let's pick up the flag. Oh, get up there. Oh, get up there, please. I gotta fix the little grapple part a little bit more. Boom. Okay, it's still in there. Disable all remote transform stuff if not on host. Disable all remote transforms if not on host. Didn't think about that one. Okay, hang on. Remote, it's still there. What about in the other session? Yeah, it's still there, so it never moves. Disable, only the host moves the flag. Right. But I wonder if the remote transforms are... I gotta disable them if it's not the server. Maybe that is the play. Is, if not server, just disable them all. Okay. Disable remotes. That's what we need to do. Okay. But first, we have ads coming up in like 10 seconds. So I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 5. Level 5. And then when we come back, we are going to disable these remotes, see if that works, and we'll be there. Maybe. Don't question my goat. You tell him, Munglo. Or they'll override the position of the flag next coming packet. Ooh, so that could be happening. Okay, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will disable the remotes. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly.
Okay. We'll finish out this level and then get back to it. Rent? Nope. Turn. Rune. tune. Oh wait, I said tune. I meant to say rune. Whoops. That works though. That works. All right, fix this chair. Nice. I mean, yeah, I meant to do tune, of course. So what I'm gonna do here is I think I can just do it in the ready if multiplayer dot is server. We're gonna say if not, then I'm gonna do remember now, I told you many times, host decides where flag goes. I'm aware. We just have to disable these remotes. But process mode disabled. A message. I got it in my head. I understand. No. But the problem is, so the flag spawns node, this guy, we have him rotating, which we do sync the rotation of this anyways, so we don't need to do anything. So if it's not the server, then we can just say set physics to false, because we don't need that to rotate. And then we can also say func disable remotes, and then we do for remote in get children remote dot disable. Nope, what's the actual thing? How do you actually turn off a remote? Just turn off all the updates? Queue free? You reckon we should just queue free them? Just toss the children? You can try that. The problem is well, I guess it wouldn't matter because the host is doing it anyways. Yeah, let's try it. They aren't needed for the network. You save on upkeep. Okay, we'll give that a go. Let's see what happens. Host. Join. No hungry people eating your food. Ready. Start. Ooh. Okay, there's a get child call. That's because the synchronizer is trying to spawn a flag though. Nice. So we do need the remotes though, because that's how the flag spawns. Ah, yeah. So I could just... So you done it again. What did I do this time? Go back to that spawn. So the flag spawner here. Spawn flag. Where do you decide what letter it's under? This actually. It's this spawn here that picks a spawn point. Is that a custom spawn function? Yes, it is. And we give it the dictionary, and that dictionary is created on the server here. Remember what I told you? Yeah, it's only the server that's doing this. This runs on every game instance. But it's only on the server. Unless I need to make the custom spawn function only run on the server. So then in the oops. Back. Okay, it won't go back. Unless you're saying here in the spawn function, I say if not is or multiplayer dot is server return, and I do that. Spawn function is used on every game instance. So no? Oh. Now I'm very lost. So we have the stop typing and listen. I'm reading as fast as I can. Spawn function is used by the spawner. Yes, on every game instance. Okay. So it has to rely only on arguments. Right, which is the flag dictionary. If anything in that function depends on the local game instance, you have to make sure it's identical between all game instances. Okay. So, because spawn gets called on every instance, this flag dictionary needs to be the same on everyone. But it can't be because the transform doesn't exist on everyone because we deleted them. Now it's up why you set remote on all instances. I set the remotes so that I could properly rotate. The client only needs a flag. But then how does the server tell the flag? Oh, wait, so instead I could do the is server for these two. And that's it. So if I do if multiplayer dot is server, that's a function, and then I do these two, now it's only going to do the position, so only the server needs that part. Everyone else will still get their flags and add them. Okay. Okay, it's starting to make sense. The gears are starting to turn. Let's see what happens. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Ready. Start. And it still breaks. Invalid property or key for the remote. Node path. This is in the ready for the flag mesh. So this only needs if multiplayer dot is server, because only the server needs this path, no one else. And then that's all fine. So now we do it. Host. Join. Ready, ready. Start. Okay. There's the flag at C. Let's go to the client. There's the flag. Oh, but because we don't have the remotes now, they're not rotating. So that's a synchronizer issue. The synchronizer needs to synchronize the rotation, because we're doing a rotation of remotes. So instead, I can just red is host, red, yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm synchronizing the rotation of the node, because the way this works, the layout is it's a node with a remote, and then these guys, the little pillars or like the little platforms are outside and they're just connected to the remotes. So instead, I just need to synchronize these guys' positions and rotations. No, nothing with the flag. The flag is synced. The flag is synced. We see the flag is synced because the flag's moving. It's the platforms that aren't synced. No. It's just the platforms that aren't synced right now. And now I know how to fix that. All I got to do is remove this. Yeah, no. The flags are synced. They are. We just need to do these animatable bodies, and we're gonna do their position, and then we're also gonna do their rotation. We don't really need their rotation because they don't rotate, but maybe it's good to do that just in case. 2. Now disable all movement of platforms and clients too. Already did that. We already did that. Rotation, because we stopped their physics process if they're not the server. Let's actually do position. Position. Rotation. Rotation. There we go. Save. So now when I run it, they should be moving. Okay, that's still not working, even though I'm synchronizing the position and rotation. So I need to and the reason is because they're not, the platforms themselves aren't the ones moving. It's the transforms that we're deleting that are actually the ones moving. And then the transforms are following, or the animatable bodies are following the transforms. So I need to not delete the platform transforms. Deleting? Yeah, remember we made the, we got rid of the remote transforms. Yeah, queue free. Assume you had a parent platform in the center? No. So the way it works is we have 2 remotes. One remote is for the flag, the other one is for the actual platform. So what I need to do is not delete these ones, I need to delete their children instead. And then I synchronize those remotes. That's what I need to do. So I'll come into flag spawns here, disable remote. It needs to be remote.getChild0.queueFree. So now we remove the flag transform, but we still have the spawn point transforms. You don't use platforms as actual objects. No. Welcome to the Cavino show. No, this is it's the proper way of doing it, to my understanding. It's using the remotes. So now what we got to do, learn how to keep things simple. Coming from Mungalo. Crazy. Okay, so now what I got to do is I just remove those. And in the synchronizer is I come to replication and I'm going to synchronize these. Position and rotation. Let's just do it with one first, see if that works. Stick a single transform in the center, put the platforms as children of that one, and rotate it, and all platforms will rotate around as the center. Then that's gonna break other things. Okay, that didn't work either. We synchronize the transform. So the reason that we have it set up the way we do is because this is what we do, is we have a node in the center. That node rotates. Boom. Stream like hour at a time. It's hard to stream for this long. That's understandable. It is difficult. It can be difficult, but it's like what I found is I started streaming 3 hours at a time, and then I moved up to 4, then 5, and now 6. I did used to do 8, but I think that was I would do like 2 hours of gaming afterwards, and that was it was good. Stick a single transform in the center. So the platform objects, do the nodes exist in the same path on all game instances? If so, just sync position rotation. Yeah, so only on host. You gaming? Pfft, Ika, I am a professional gamer. Thank you very much. Pro gamer. There's footage of me in tournaments, kicking butt, taking names. Woo, what up, Fira? So this is what's happening with our flag spawns. We have a node 3D. Hope the grind's going good. It is, except for all the little bugs we have. They're just like dumb little bugs that just keep adding up. We're getting swarmed with bugs. So this is what happens. We have a node in the center, and this node will rotate. The node's children are the remote transforms. Children of those remote transforms are the ones for the flag. So the flag will stay attached to the platform when it rotates. So that's part 1. There, just sync that center rotation. Just sync the center rotation. Let me turn off the Sammy disapproved music. Back to Sammy approved music. There we go. Yes, rotate the parent and sync that. Oh my lord. Okay, let me clear this out. Clear that out. Clear all of these. Because we're syncing things that don't need to be synced. I'll keep that one on just because I'm curious about it. Flag spawns. Rotation. Okay. Host, join. Ready, start. Okay. We're lucky Ironic's not here. Why is that? Okay, it works. Okay. Flag is on D. It is on D. That is currently good. Permaban Cavino? Listen, this is a learning experience. You gotta remember. I only got a year and a half of experience here with game dev. That's it, just a small year and a half. All right, now it is spawned on A, and it's spawned on A. See what I mean? Keep it simple. Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Get up there. No! Get up there! Jump! Pro gamer. I gotta fix the dot product. I gotta fix the dot product. There we go. Easy. I thought he was doing this all this time. Doing what? Who was doing what? Boom. A. A. Okay, it seems to be working now. Rotating the parent? No, you're right. I was doing it at first, and then I stopped doing it. Because I was trying to fix it. Have you tried rotating the parent? Thank you, Frantic. That's some wise advice. Yes, we're rotating the parent. Parent is rotated. You should try rotating the parent, bro. Okay. Okay. Rotating parent. Push. Okay. Now, think about it. Think about it. You gotta think now. Next step. On host, you rotate the parent. You move the flag. Everyone else just shows what the sinkers tell them. That's it. Yes. So now, building off of that, using the Munglo knowledge that I have acquired, when it comes to spawning our asteroids. Imagine if Munglo didn't join the chat right now. Oh, we would be game over. When it comes to spawning the asteroids. Also, using Godot is based. Based is good, right? I think that, if I remember right, based is good. Or is that the bad one? One of them's bad. Mid is bad. That's like middle of the ground, middle of the road. Based is good, right? Based is good. Okay, yeah, I knew that. I'm a based individual, as they say. Okay, so Kavino's a grandpa at heart. Listen, I'm young, I'm spry. We're in our prime right now. We're good. Okay. It's what you do to the juicy turkey before you eat it, right? Yeah, you baste the turkey. So we're procedurally generating asteroids. You're almost fluent in brain rot. I see the potential. Listen, I've been told I have that the plus 12 aura riz, as they say. Yep, Ika told me that one. So we are okay. Asteroids procedural, yes. This, it's like we only want it on the host. We create the dictionary on the host. We know the asteroids are working. We know they're working and they show up properly and all that. Only make them on the host, pass them to the asteroid spawner. Right. So if it's the host, this is where we make them. And then in the spawner, add asteroid. This is where the spawner's doing it. Getting that dictionary that we create on the host. And then each asteroid itself is synchronizing its position and rotation. Brennick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That works. But this is where my question comes in. We get a lot of these. I don't know what these are. They're like non-issues. Another person trapped in Kavino's trap. There's no trap. It is good to have an asteroid join tree in correct position. So I don't know why it's just saying invalid UID. This doesn't matter, right? Using text path instead, which we're already using in the first place. So none of this really matters at the end of the day. Asteroid spawning through custom spawn function? Yes. Right here. Show it. So what's happening here is generate asteroids. This generates the dictionary. Add asteroid, the naming. Yes, the naming was not great for this. It was not great for this because we originally weren't using a spawner. And then I was like, wait, we need to. You turn off some unimportant warnings in the Godot settings. Should be like add asteroid to network, so you know. Show it. All it does is it just loads the dictionary, instantiates the node, sets the position with the spawn path, and that's it. Yeah. Is that dictionary same on all? Yeah. So the asteroids, they work. Like they all synchronize properly. They're all good. It's just we get these weird warnings and they probably don't matter. It's more so I'm just looking at them and just going like, watch. 24 and then we jump up to 130 errors. And it's because of the asteroids here. So 132 versus 398. These are all actually no, maybe that's a non-issue then, never mind. Yeah, these are just UID errors. Open and save the asteroid scenes in editor. Asteroid scenes. Okay. Yo, stupid just forgets UIDs sometimes. Yeah, that's why I don't like using UIDs. Like, I think using a UID is super cool, but I've always found that they cause issues. Okay, we got less errors that time. Okay, so that worked. This, what is this? So starting from the top, our spawners. We can't get the spawners for some reason. Red carpet. Yeah. I don't know why it's trying to get the spawners. But it's still working either way. Client can't get spawner, right. The client's not able to get the spawner. But, like, why? Where? So it's saying it's in game map, space map, asteroid spawner. Most likely the client shouldn't run that code. Well, this is the spawner. So, like, the client's not even running this in the first place, but for some reason it's trying to get it. That's in the space map here. And we're doing it right here, call spawners. So we check if we are, which is happening in the ready as well. Unfold it. So what line? Oh, doesn't say. Read the error. Just says node not found, returning null pointer. There's no line with it. Oh, it's one of the helpful ones. Yeah. 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 So this makes me think the only places this is actually getting called would be in the ready on the map. And we're already checking if it's the server. And then we call the spawners. Calling spawners is again making sure it's only the server doing this. And it's just telling them to do their things. Where in the project are you trying to get asteroid spawner? Oh, I guess I am getting it here on ready on the map. So I guess everyone is getting this reference. Yeah, so that could be where it is. But how do you do an on ready only for the server? Same thing with the player spawner, I assume. Yeah, ready is just lazy. Just set it in ready. Okay. So I need to do these two. Wait, hang on. Let me make sure it's just the asteroid. Let's see. Spawner, spawner, spawner. That's it doing like a bajillion times. But it's like continuously doing this. Player spawner. So scoreboards. Okay, that's another thing. Flag spawn synchronizer. It's not finding any of the on-readies actually. Fix one at a time. Yeah, okay. Let's go asteroid spawner first. So asteroid spawner, all we got to do is cut that, delete that. And then in ready, we only need the server to get the spawner, right? We don't need anyone else. Do we need anyone else to get it? Probably, actually, because this is the thing that's spawning, right? So everyone should have this. Probably not. Was that the not to... All right, we'll try it in just the server first. Ready, ready, start. Okay, now the host isn't getting it, but they still spawn. Spawners to do high-level stuff on the network. When the authority adds nodes to spawn things or replicates over the network, case client should just follow it. So now it's saying session 1. Oh, that might have been the client still. Let me try this. Okay, session 1, session 2, host, join. Ready, ready, start. Isn't it the same as on ready? Pretty much. That's what it's looking like, but... Oh, wait a sec. Oh no, that's right. So the asteroids are in the right spot. That's good. Same thing. It's just unable to find it. I don't... Maybe it's because I'm doing a unique name. and the name for some reason changes. Maybe? What is the relationship here? What do you mean relationship? Map GD is what? Oh, the map GD is the entirety of the map, like the whole game map. Loaded before / after the same scene. So this is loaded on everyone when we join the game. So what we do is when we start the game, everybody changes their map to the space map. An asteroid spawner is part of the map. Yes. Yes. So the actual tree goes game, map, and then the main menu scene, which gets deleted and then gets remade as the space map or just the map. .gd. Is a tree, the map script is in root. So I guess no. I guess the root, like the main root is game. So it goes game, then just a holder, and then we have the spawner. Yeah, so scene root, it's in the scene root. Yeah, so it is the scene root. Yes. The asteroids are in the scene root, which is right here. Maybe it could be a positioning error. Like I need to move these up. Just do get node. With the, am I good to still use the unique name? Or do I have to not use the unique name? Yeah, with the unique name. 355. Should be just the name. Yeah. I'll do it without unique. So we had 355 last time. Oh, 266. Okay. Now it's good. Nope. No, it's not. But we got less errors this time. But it's the same error. Don't trust any of that. We made super simple helper things. So are these just like non-errors that I should not worry about whatsoever? Because it just doesn't... I would fix any errors. Oh. But like... I don't understand them. Any error related to network will risk desyncing things. Is a spawner's related to the network though, right? And it's also saying parameter node is null. Set it as an export reference instead. Okay. Try that out. Same exact error. I don't know. Relative to root. You do a search in the whole project. Yeah, for what? For the asteroid spawner? Yeah, it's the only place we're doing this. And I'm not even using the unique name anymore. Like, remove the unique name part. There it is, as an exported variable. That's it. That's the class name. That's it. So weird. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, maybe it's just a non-error. Pick another error. See, that's the problem. Is it the same error for all of them? Oh, now we have 405 errors. We got more somehow for not doing a single thing differently. We got more asteroid spawner errors. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it back to where we had it, and I'll just leave it at that. Access unique, and then on ready, asteroid spawner. Hang on. Hanging. Let me pull those back up. Is this happening as everyone loads? Yes. If so, like the moment I hit start here and we load into the map. Change all asteroid sinkers to not be public, see if it goes away. All the synchronizers. Not the spawner. If host loads faster, it will start pumping packets to client, but it hasn't loaded it. So I turn off public visibility here. Okay, all of the asteroids are now not public. Host, join. The first things it does is send the cache spawn arguments to the spawner and replicate. So it's one of those things where it shoots out everything before it's actually connected, and that's why it throws up the error. We don't have the errors anymore. But we also don't have the asteroids. No errors, but no asteroids. It's a host issue? No, it's a spawner synchronizer issue, if I'm not mistaken. Because what happens is a spawner and a synchronizer, the moment they get called, they just shoot out their packets. They shoot it out. And so what really we need to do is we need to say, hey, before you blow your load, wait until everyone's connected. And then you can go ahead and shoot everything. So that comes down to our game state thing, right? Let me turn these all back. Spawner follows a sinker in the root of the scene when it spawns. If it is public, it will send to everyone on the network. Yeah, so I think what's happening is before we're completely loaded in, it's sending everything. Let clients load levels. When all clients load a level, host loads it. Okay. So how do we determine when every client has loaded the level? And then as long as everything is host authoritative, things will just work. Okay. Okay, let me... random, okay. Maybe we don't worry about this then. Those are just errors we just don't think about or worry about right now, because they don't affect the gameplay in any way. They're just annoying. When the game starts, on host, send an RPC, not local, load scene. As the scene loaded, send an RPC back. Okay. There we go. Host tracks have all loaded and loads level itself. The roundabout way though. Yeah. I think I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's one of those things that it's like, it doesn't actually do anything negative. It's just annoying right now. Is all these. So the way we actually have to fix it is through a better game state management. Let's go to the actual bugs that were preventing us from playing though. So the flag repositioning. Platform's not synced. I think we got that fixed. I think so. Fixed. Needs testing. do tested. Network filter, you just send the client, hey, I'm done loading, and then the host turns the tap of the network traffic by adding the period to the filter. Yeah. That's gonna be a whole rework thing. Not rework, but it's gonna be something. Repositioning different platforms. Did we fix this? I think we did. Let me double check. Because I'm not worried about that right now. It's kind of like, it's one of those things, it's just annoying. Move debuggers so I no longer see errors. That's one way to do it. Definitely one way to do it. No! Oop. I need to fix the grappling. Boom. Okay. Boom. Alright, we are at, where's the flag? C. Flag's at C. Oh. Oh my lord, I hear so many snowblowers going off. It's almost like there's a major snowstorm going off. Alright, flag's at C again. C again. Okay, that works. Those are good. Fixed. Tested. Tested. Steam. VNet. Choose project as the big learner, and if it works, just ignore errors. Yeah, I think that's kind of the play. But we also want to, if the game's good enough, and if it's fun enough, I wouldn't mind releasing it on Steam, because we do need to get a Steam release out. We haven't had an official release, official being on Steam or one of the app stores, in about a year. That's not good. That's not good. We've only had a bunch of itch releases, you know? So I'd like to treat it for a Steam release. I think that would be neat. All right, the next one. This is probably a pretty easy one to fix, actually. Let me... New. That's not what I want. I want a new project thing. Nope. Not what I want. I'm still learning Notion. I need to add a new thingy. How do I do a new thingy? By status. That adds a new page. Port. How do I add a new one of these guys? There should be a way to do it, right? Cricket, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? We are fixing bugs. Because what we did is we tried it out on Steam. Oh, I should probably show the game before I just start talking while there's code just there. Just working. We like it. So we did a Steam test, just using the Steam servers. Okay, this guy's not in a hot tub, and we were told you had a cute bikini. Dawdle, I have good news for you. We will have a hot tub. Eventually, we've had this hot tub stream planned for quite a long time. No, don't show it. No, we need to show it. So, okay, picture this. Dawdle, thank you for the bits. You're in space, but you're playing capture the flag 1v1, and you got grappling mechanics that shoot out your chest. Pretty sick, right? So this game worked on Steam. We tried it. We saw the connections, we saw each other moving, and now we're just fixing the little tiny bugs that occurred when we were doing this. So if we start the game here we are, the little loading start, and then shields go down, and now we're ready to go. So we go hup, and we swing on the asteroids, and we completely fumble the miss. Bam, grab our flag, zoop, and back we go, capturing the flag. Beautiful. So now, you're probably thinking to yourself, well, what happens if the enemy has a flag and I want to take the flag from the enemy? I'm glad you were wondering, because we got, wait for it, we got the patent pending yoink mechanic. Not actually a patent for legal reasons. We got the yoink mechanic. So I actually haven't tested the yoink mechanic in a long time. We'll see if it works. But you shoot your grapple at them. Nope, it does not. And it used to yoink it and send it over, which is cool. Here, that hot tub is filled with the finest of seltzer, carbonated water, if only. Little tiny bugs, the 500 plus errors because the network hasn't handled properly. 500. Listen, Munglo, we only got 297. That's it, just 297. Whereas it's nothing. It's nothing really. Nothing really. Yeah, now host just respawned it. Yes. So we need to fix the yoinkage as well, which I should write here. Fix yoinkage. Yep, fix yoinkage, and we'll say it is just respawning, repositioning flag to a spawn point. There we go. Okay, so we've heard a lot about you. Have you, Nathir? Have you? What have you heard? All good things, right? Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, as opposed to my current trust me bro look. Listen, we're all professionals. Disclaimer, I'm unsubbing the moment you're doing the hot tub stream. Good to know, Ika. Good to know. Good to know. Better do that again. Wearing suit is torture. I like suits. I have 8 errors. If a client opens a character creation as select scene, it is bugging me so much. Oof. Imagine 8 errors. 8 errors. All right, so our errors that we got to do are... This could be an easy fix. Steam name not showing. We can't test this, but we can fix it pretty easily. So what that means is, we heard you're professionally unprofessional. Or is it the other way around? Listen. There's this thing, this phenomenon, where if you add enough superlatives to like a game, then you can't not be the number one. So we've actually created here the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Not to toot my own horn, but we did do it. #1. Just a lot of superlatives to add to the sides. So I think that's pretty professional. Yeah. But I've been only doing this for about a year and a half now. About a year and a half. And we have a bunch of games over on itch as well, all free, of course. Oh, that's not the right command. I was trying to do @on ready just out of habit. That's not the command though. But yeah, we have a bunch of itch games, all free and all that. Most recent one was Gallant Golf. We released that 20 days ago because this was the last game we did before this one. And then maybe like Job Hopper, Bear Attack, all the games, all of those games. All right. Might be cooking Kavino too much. Ignore whatever he's saying. He's professionally unprofessional, as you said. Yes. Psh, crazy. All right. Steam name. That's what we need. So we're going to go to our multiplayer manager. And where do we do this? So we are using, what we're doing here is we're, if anyone's interested in learning multiplayer, we're actually using Bear Like Lion's tutorial that he was working on for his game Cooties. It's the little tutorial. And we're basically just following this pretty consistently and then just manipulating it for our needs. So what I want to do is I want to find where do we add the Steam name and what is the actual command? Steam.getPersonalName maybe? Learning equals copy and pasting. No, we're not just copying and pasting here. No. That's crazy. We are copying, pasting, and then editing. That's the key. That's the key. All right, so pure ID name. So missing an I there. An I? Pure ID name, global name. So player name. Player name equals Steam get personal name. Oh, we have that for add local player. So why persona name? Oh, I see what you're saying. Is it persona? Oh, it is persona. Interesting. Persona. So really we just need to make sure we add local player when we join through Steam. Create host. And under create host, this is where we check our backend. Are we doing eNet versus Steam? If we're doing Steam, we actually don't do anything as the host. Yeah, we actually do nothing as the host until we get to the lobby. When we get to the lobby, that is where, let's see, on the ready, we are going to say, okay, if the backend is Steam and we are the host, then we are going to create the lobby, connect it, and we should also do the local player here. Because on lobby created, this is where we actually make it and we add the local player. Oh, okay. So in that case, what I should do is set player names RPC. This is the thing that will set the actual names up top. So we need to call this later. 73 viewers go crazy. Indeed, Beatus, indeed. So we need to figure out when we set player name RPC. I guess we would just do it here as well. Set player names like so. And that would synchronize it. Although we could just do it on minus 10 viewers. He said that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see. Send button flying, start button, ready up. Yeah, we just want the name to change as they go. I was gonna counter with the view count here, but it was 6 and another number I refuse to say after 6. Oh, now it's 68. I see, Munglow. I see. Boom, boom. All right, we need to. Yeah, one of these days we'll make the partner push. I gotta be better first though. I gotta be a better streamer. Very tempted to spam that. Nope, don't do that, Ika. Don't do that now. So we really can't test this set player's name thing until we fully try it again in Steam. So what I'm gonna do here is delete this and then say fixed, tested on Steam, fixed. It's weird that's only showing, it's not showing the percentage properly. I gotta also learn Notion. All right, next problem. Spawn point would fall through the base platform. We know why this happens. This happens because there's a rock occupying the spawn point. Easy fix. Easy fix. All we gotta do is we gotta say, in here, we're gonna make an area. Heck, I might even be able to make an area just in the base itself. Yeah, I think that'll be the play. So I'll do this, and Actually, what is the collision shape of this? Oh, okay, no, that's small. So I'll do another area, 3D, and this will be the asteroid checker. What up, Shadow Fungi? Then we'll do a collision shape. And I'm just gonna do a sphere. And the reason I'm doing a sphere is because we don't want asteroids anywhere around us. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right, and then in here, we'll go to the collision. We don't need a layer. We do need to find where our asteroids are. Oh, they're on 8. Found it. 9. Flag platform. Flag base. Cool. All right, so then what I gotta do is, after this, what up, 404 Thoughts? Asteroid checker. We're gonna do boom node, and then we'll say, not much, working on my hacks program that will hopefully allow me to use a Wiimote as a generic controller. That's cool. That sounds cool. We're just fixing bugs. Just fixing bugs. So now, on this, we're smart, and we say, if multiplayer.isServer return if body is not asteroid, return body.q free. I wonder if that will work. It's kind of hard to test this, but I guess one way I could test this. Let's say idea mingle for me is to torture myself by playing Hollow Knight with it. Oh my. Boom. Ready? Ready. Oh, print. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. Print asteroid removed. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Ready. Start. So far, so good. I mean, there's no... Oh, it did remove some. So that must have worked. Must have worked. Oh, that's another problem, though. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that. Because look, if I pull the asteroid to me, I'm just removing all the asteroids. And you can kind of mess with players by doing that. So what I need to do is... Set a timer? Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah. Okay. We'll do var asteroid checker as area 3D checker. And then we'll do create timer. We'll do it for 5 seconds. Timeout. I'll do 3. Timeout. Connect. And then we'll just say little lambda asteroid checker. Not Q accessibility update. Q3. See if that works. Well, in here for a split second, actually. Just remove all the asteroids in the spawn area. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll just do one. I'll do 1 second. Just to give it a little a little time just in case. Okay, ready. Start. And asteroids did get removed. Let's see if I yank them to me. Nice. Cool. That works. That works. Do we have any errors on that though? And check. These are all the spawner nonsense errors we were getting before. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Seems to be good. All right, so let's commit this. Asteroid checker removes asteroids in spawn area. Push. Cool. Then we can say fixed that. Fixed. Okay. Fixed. Yeah. Yeah. All right, next one. Shield dropping not synchronized. That's the next one we got to do. I do want to figure out how to add a new thingy though. That would be super cool if I could just do a new one. Source bugs. Because if I can add one more, oh, that's a property. Because then I can have like tested as well. There's definitely a way to do it. I just don't know Notion enough. Edit groups. Wait a sec. Learn more about grouping. Hide all. Group. Can you copy one or duplicate? No, it doesn't look that way. Sort. Group. Oh, I can change the name of group. That's cool. Learn about groups. How do I just create one? Okay. Click the dots. Now it's creating a board. Board. Open settings menu, top right, group. Add a group. Might want to change the label, blah, blah, blah. Open settings menu, top right, edit properties. Under status. Not seeing that there. That was here. Duplicate. No. Customize layout, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. Nope, that's just the thing. What up, Mystical Cell? How you doing? I'm doing something that I probably shouldn't be doing right now. And just trying to add a new group. Group. No, it brings me back to here though. Allow me to do it. Oh. Edit groups. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh well, it's fine for now. Interview. So shield dropping is not synchronized. Provide an overview. Let's get her out of here. All right, shield dropping not synchronized. That's an easy fix too. We only want the host to drop the shields. We don't need RPC any peer. So what we'll do is we will do, let's see, where do we call this? Fine. Base. One of these. All right. For base in lower shields. Okay. So all I really need to do is just get this called once and then do it from there. New group. That's what I was looking for, but it ain't there. Add a new view. Oh, wait a sec. Maybe. Probably because I clicked a project thing instead. That was probably a mistake. Oh well. Doing well, was trying to stay warm. Got roughly 9 to 10 inches of snow where I live in Texas. Oh my lordy lord. Staying around 13 degrees. Man. It is still snowing here. Wait. It is still snowing here. No clue how much snow we've gotten yet. I kind of haven't looked outside much. I just saw the sky and that's about it. But we're supposed to get hit with another, or a huge thing of snow. Yeah, it says it's snowing. It's 10 degrees out. And it's supposed to keep snowing until tomorrow at 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. All right, base lower shield. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna synchronize this. So what I should, ooh, I might not be able to. Because what I need to find is the collision shape here. And disabled. Okay. That one works. And then energy field. I guess I could change the geometry instance instead of the shader. No, but that gets everything. But then again, that's only there. Maybe that is the play. Let me do that. And if I go here and I take the geometry transparency, it doesn't do anything because it's not local to scene. So it needs to be the shader though that does this. Yeah. So I need to somehow synchronize a shader. I don't know if I can. Unless I put a script on and export the value. I think that's what I have to do. Metadata extras. Want to fade the shield out? Yes. So I can get the collision shape. That works. But I need to just get the shader parameter of this. And the way I would do that, so the color black, Donald, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Set the color to black in code. It's not about changing it in code. It's about being able to synchronize it. So we have our shader parameter here for the opacity. And if we turn that down to 0, it goes away. I mean, if I go negative, then 0. Now it's gone. Now it's visible. This is what we need to change. Because this is also local to scene though. So it's on a surface override material. I wonder if I export the surface override material, if I'd be able to grab it. I'll just do test. As a shader material. Is it already exported? No. That's map. Ah, that won't work. Even if I get this though, I need to get the property. How to synchronize a material shader property. Godot, how to synchronize shader material property. Tech support closed. Manually both path shaders between material. I don't think you can. Something like shader parameter. Set shader parameter is a float. Material is shader material. Yeah. Then as a suggestion in your synchronizer, have it sync the shader parameter variable. Okay. So we'd have to break it down as a variable. Which I guess would work just fine, right? If I do get equals. I don't know what the setter getter stuff is here, but I've never seen that. Okay, I think that'll work. Jay Corleone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a shader parameter and export it. Export var shield param. What did he make it as though? It's as a float because that is our parameter. Shield opacity as a float equals get. I guess so it'd have to be like this. Get I think that'll work though. Energy field dot get surface override 0 and then dot set shader. I think that works. Get equals set equals. Oh, so it's setting the shader parameter, getting the shader parameter. Oh, with functions. Oh. Oh. So it runs the set as set, get as get. Okay. Set shader parameter. So if I try that and I do set shader parameter with value as a float, return void. That's interesting. Set shader parameter. So we're literally just calling basically this between And then we do shield opacity, but then shield needs to be get shader parameter. What's going on here? I'm trying to synchronize a shader parameter. You're doing it wrong, I think. I think so too. Yeah, I don't. This doesn't seem right. I've done this. Have you, Tamer? You've synchronized a shader parameter through a multiplayer synchronizer. Use a setter. Using script to adjust shader. No. That one's easy. We've done that. We're trying to use a multiplayer synchronizer to get the value that we're changing. So when you set shield opacity to something, it sets the shader parameter too. Okay. Hold up. I see. And then instead of value in the setter, I'm gonna do, actually I could just do as a float, and then I go by default equals 1, and then in here wait. No, do the setter. So what am I setting though? Because I don't want to do set value and then value equals, or shield equals value. Shield opacity equals value. Shield opacity value. And then the shader parameter under that. In the setter. And so then the shader parameter is I have to get this guy. Okay, so then I need to do energy field get surface override. Surface override 0 dot get. But I can't just get a shader parameter. That does a bunch of things for you every time you set the variable to something. Set shader parameter. Set shader parameter. And then I give the, like that. Or do I need to do shader parameter / opacity? And then comma. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Camilos. Then comma the value. And then in the tween, all I need to do is just tween the actual opacity. Yeah. Okay, so then I do opacity, and I guess the value I'm tweening is just the value. It's not an object though. Self shield opacity. Oh, that's right. View ads. We like ads. Ads are great. Big ad fan. There we go. Pongo, good morning. Very tired and lazy to charge my phone to go watch on Twitch. I see. I had Nitro, wherever, but it ended a few days ago. Oof. Nitro's pretty cool. Okay. Hi, like 3D. Oof. Alright, lower shield. So now, in the synchronizer, I should be able to get shield opacity on change. And then I do... Oh, I'm also not subbed anymore. The account connected to Twitch is empty. The account connected to Twitch is empty. Oh no. Camillus is broke now? Spent all that big Google money over in Thailand with his new ladyboy costume. That's right. Camillus only wears Gucci. That is fair. I'm back. I can get a summary of the issue being solved. I think we got it. I have all my money on my savings account. Oh, that's smart. I mean, better than in your checking, that's for sure. So the issue we're solving right now is we're just lowering our shield. That's all. And we're synchronizing this. So what I'm gonna do is in the game, in here, lower shield, boom, it's already synchronized. So what I'll do is just boop, tab that over. There we go. Oh, I should also synchronize the environment sky rotation. Damage dealt, sync in the visual effects across the instances? Yeah. Not the damage, just the visual. I'll start getting paid in April. Let's go. Until you find out on April 1st. They'll be like, April Fools. Boop, 6,959 errors? No. It'll be perfect. First try, it works immaculately because I learned from Munglo. Host does all the things, and it didn't work. Oh, it went up and then went down. Okay. It went up and then down. So what that means though, is I need to start it at 1. They pay around the 25th every month, so my first salary would be 25, or would be the 25th. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Try that out. Host. Join. Boom. Ready. Start. There we go. And beautiful. Excellent. Okay. Shield opacity synced. Bam. There we go. We're just crushing these bugs little by little. You should do a fade down. Yes. I agree. I do agree. Either a down or an up, whatever way. I think down would be cool. Oh, that's the wrong way. Coming down like this would be cool. Or a fade up. It depends on where we want the shield to come from. I guess down would probably make sense. Yeah, we'd have to mess some stuff up for that. Are you planning to add microtransactions? I mean, we do have, I don't want to, if that's what you're asking, but we do have a Camilo's add to game microtransactions. So maybe we just hide one for like 1 cent. And if you pay 1 cent, then you don't get anything. You just do it, a one-time microtransaction of 1 cent. Like that. And you get an achievement. You get a Steam achievement. Yeah. And the achievement will be called Camilo's made me do this. Bam. Pay $5, get cheats? No. Absolutely not. No way. Alright, so in that simple, I have a radial texture 2D gradient in the shader you can manipulate for that. Oh. $5 and get cheats. No, we can't do that one. We can't do that one. No. Because then it's just pay to win, and no one likes pay to win. At least I don't like pay to win. Oh, thank you for the goose. I haven't had this goose in a long time. All right, so where is it? Here it is. Here's the texture. Pay $10 to stop your opponent from getting the cheats. And it's on a per game basis. So every match you play, it resets. And then you can just keep flip-flopping. And then it turns into who can pay the most money. Here's an idea. Pay to get a unique wind animation. Ika, who's gonna do the animation? We can talk about that later. We need to see if the game's actually playable and fun. That's what we need. It's like that cribbage. The what? So we have our radial texture. Pay to get Cavino's feet. No. That is not. No, sir. Hardcore gambling game, if I remember. Oh. It takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, I know. You could do a Mixamo animation, but that's not as cool. Not as cool. We can look into doing other things, but not yet. It's too early. We need to see if the game's actually fun, if people want to play the game, because you never know. Maybe we only get like 10 wish lists and people are like, yeah, this game looks like it sucks. We don't want this. So you never know. Although we are, because we're all part of a team here, guaranteed to get at least 2,208 wish lists. Right, everyone? Yeah, Cavino, of course. So we are at least that. Then pay to get an animator. That's true. 10,000 at least. I don't know if this game's a 10,000er. It's like a 100 wishlist game. No. 100. That's crazy. Listen, we have 2,208 followers. 2,208 team members. So of course we're gonna get at minimum 2,208 wish lists. Like that's the minimum. And then we got other friends that can tell their friends, and then those 2,208 people. Oh my, wow, I'm lagging so bad because of this goose. And then those people can tell their friends, and then their friends can tell their friends. We could get there. All right, let's see. You have to clip farm and upload that stuff on TikTok. That's true. Not TikTok. TikTok has bad conversion rates for wish lists. I'd have to go YouTube route, which we've been trying to test it, but I need to get this YouTube video out. We're testing with Bear Attack Simulator on how well my YouTube marketing skills are. Once that video's out. All right, so how do we do the texture here? So YouTube tutorials do translate to wishlist? No. And there's no YouTube tutorials. We're not doing tutorials on YouTube. No. I'm not at that level to be able to do tutorials. No. No, no, no. Also, you have to think about, so the YouTube channel is not really meant for, at least the way I'm trying to build it, is it's not meant for game devs. It's meant for our target audience of all of our games. Because this is where we do the actual dev. YouTube will be like the finished product of, this is what we made. But it's not gonna go into like the programming stuff, you know? I'm gonna do a spine 2D tutorial. Ooh. All right, we have the radial texture. And this is already clamping into our float. So what we need to do, telling you, get a gameplay of someone rage baiting on this game. If you want it to get viral. Yeah, I think I know how to, I have a general idea of how to like go viral based off of our like past videos. It's usually something really dumb. Something really dumb is usually the key. Yeah. Okay, so dumb and loud. Yeah. Like our biggest short was one where I was playing Satisfactory and I was just being so dumb because I didn't know how to use the zip lines, and it just, I was like, how do you do this? And then I just fell and died. So brain rot equals viral? No, not brain rot. Not brain rot. But because you don't want brain rot, that's the other thing. Like brain rot, they're not gonna remember the video after they scroll twice. Like 2 scrolls and now you don't remember it. Like, we don't want that. It needs to be a well-made short where it's, or a short form content video. Well made enough where they remember it past the 2 scrolls, which means not brain rot. No brain rot. Also, if you guys ever want to test if you have brain rot, go open up TikTok or something, watch 2 videos, watch 3 videos. If you can't remember the first video you watched, more than likely you got some brain rot in you. More than likely. That's my test. So it pulls people out of the brain rot. Yeah. Okay, memorably stupid, like a peak meme. Yeah. I know, it's been 5 years and I still remember tum. I don't know who that is. Twerking Astro Yoinkers. Guys, we're not calling the game Astro Yoinkers. I tested it with some gamers and it was not the play. No Astro Yoinkage going on. No. All right, let's see here. We have the texture. How am I doing this texture? Yes, we are. No, we are not. We will do a poll, and that vote will not be Astro Yoinkers. But twerking, yes. I don't know about that. We'll see. If the game is doing well, and people are like, whoa, I'm so excited, I hope this game has some funny stuff, then maybe. Astro Yoinkers, the galactic twerk. No, not that. All right, I don't know how to do this actually. We take in the material, but I need to get it so it goes from top to bottom. So do I need to feed in another one? I'm kidding, don't listen to me. I spent all the day writing professional bios. Oh, I see. Professional bios. Wait, Jessica, do you write professional bios? Like Wikipedia pages? Because you know, I know a phenomenal streamer where it's like, you should write him a Wikipedia page. Listen to me. Ika, I'm listening to you, and you're not telling me how I do this. And I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Shield dropping, not synced. Syncs. Tested eNet. Tested Steam. Boom. Change this to fixed. And then we want to do shield drops in radial pattern I'm writing them for myself. Bunch of consultant platforms. I can write you a bio if you want. No, I'm good. I'm joking. Okay, think about how your opacity parameter. Jaika. Right now, it's multiplying your alpha everywhere. Right, it's clamping it and it's just clamping it by the max value of our opacity. So I guess instead we would multiply this on a texture, take the float parameter, and then put that on a do you want to see the circle? Wait, do you see the circle on the left? Yeah. The texture 2D. This guy. For sure. That's the radial gradient. Right. And it's being multiplied by everything else. Oh, that's used to make the lower glow. That's just the lower glow? Then what is the full... Use the same thing on top of it. Why don't you play with that gradient first? This gradient? Okay, that's just the lower. I see that. Zeniverse! Long time no see. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? Click on the gradient and move the pips around. Okay. Oh. So what I could do is gotta go watch the Seahawks game. Have a nice stream. Sounds good. Enjoy your game. Long time. We did gaming news. Love that. I love that. We are working on juicing our multiplayer game right now. We tested on Steam earlier today, and it seemed to work pretty good. Pretty good. AMT. No AMT. No. No. So do I need to change the color of this? Use that exact node. Am I just changing the color to this? No. Like I get subtract it on top of everything. Oh. Copy the gradient node. Copy. Paste. And then oh, do I subtract it on alpha? Not albedo. Yeah. So the alpha here. But I need to multiply it, right? Take the red value. Don't I need to... Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, I just pumped the opacity into the UV? That doesn't make sense. No, that wouldn't work. Because then if I do this... No, that's just changing the bottom. Oh, good grief. Unhook that. There we go. Unhook that. Okay. So I have the value that we're moving. And then I have... Why are you connecting that to clamp? I wasn't meaning to. It auto-connected because I moved it. So now I need to take the red value and I do a subtract float. And I subtract it from this, from everything. From everything. And then I take this and I clamp it Wait, what? Where the clamp ends, output, not input. Oh, where the clamp ends. So I clamp it first. So I clamp, and then I subtract based off that clamp. You're not adding anything in there. Using it to remove the alpha. If I do this, then what happens? Whoa. Oh. Wait. 1. No, it's still showing. It's just showing less. Now invert the gradient, make unique first. Okay. And invert the gradient. So I need to go boom. Oops. Boom. Boom. Invert. It's black now. And then it's turning more black. I don't want that. I also broke the gradient somehow. Don't touch that, leave it at 1. Okay. That doesn't look right with this. I thought I would have to subtract it from everything and then clamp all to 1. Oh, so let me get the. I don't think we did a Zenny shutout. Done. Okay, start with just putting the 2D into alpha. Okay. Into alpha. Okay. And do the albedo too, just for fun. Okay. And I fixed the gradient texture. Gradient texture. Okay. I see. Default black and white. Okay, it's default. You bring the black up, and that gets rid of it. But if I flip this, now it goes from the bottom up versus, oh, it's going the same way either way. Oh no, it's going from the top down. Okay, so top down. And there it is. So we need to manipulate this value as well. You know, it's time for you to sleep. It's 11:41 p.m. It's 17:42. Okay. So the value of this one, subtract that on top of everything. Okay. So in the alpha, we subtract that, but do we subtract it after we clamp? And then I put that in the alpha, and let's see what it does. So if I mess with the opacity here, I go to 0, and I go to 1, no. Multiplayer, yeah. Now you're subtracting alpha from this one. Oh, but I don't want to subtract the alpha. I want to subtract everything from it. So the color and the alpha? That's just I can only do one at a time. What you making? No, only alpha. Okay, so I take the alpha. This is the clamped alpha though. What was your real-time job? This? So now it's subtracting only the alpha. We're just trying to get the shield to go down. Change places A and B. Whoa. Yeah, do it before the clamp then. That's what I was thinking. But I need... Double Taz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But if I do it before the clamp, now we don't have the parameter anymore. And it's doing the same thing. You'll add the clamp after the subtract? Okay. Oh, so you're saying I would do this, and this goes into here, and then... No, I need the color back. That's not doing anything now. Now everything's subtracted. Can you make a living only from Twitch? You can. Do I? No. Manipulate the gradient. Ah. So maybe I have to flip the colors? Yeah, there we go. And now it comes down. Do you ask your great-grandmother for money then? My great-grandmother's dead. And if I go to 0, slowly bring it up. It's really hard to tell. It looks almost diluted. Yeah, it's doing the whole thing. It's not doing it based off the gradient. Zoom in more. Yeah, it's doing the whole thing as one. Yes, of course. That's nothing to do with the gradient. Oh. Even though we're clamping it? Gradient is the subtraction. Right. Clamping the entire thing max. Saying the entire max alpha to something. Oh, so I need to flip these then. So you're setting the entire thing's max alpha to something with that parameter. Okay, so I need to do this and then this. Oh. Kind of. You can manipulate only the gradient. You don't really need the alpha anymore. I don't need the alpha at all. Then what am I subtracting from? Leave it as it was before. Try playing with the gradient. So you're saying remove that. Like that. And now I just have opacity parameter as the clamp value. And then we're maxing it to whatever our gradient texture is. This needs to flip. Officially downloading Unity. Bob Studio, why Unity? What are you subtracting the gradient from? Oh, currently nothing. Guess how much storage my laptop came with? How much? Kez with a 7-stream streak? Holy. 57 gigabytes. Nice. Storage? Yikes. Oh, last 2 ages. Windows takes so much? Yeah, it does. Oh. Going the wrong way. Don't touch the alpha? Oh, the opacity parameter. I see what you're saying. Then what should I be messing with? Just realized how many good features Unity has. It has TV support. What is TV support? That's like a weird red to it. Use the gradient to pull the shield down. Why is it turning red? I don't know. Make your game work on a TV. You can do the same thing with Godot, I'm pretty sure. I think it's turning red because we're using the red channel. If I use the full channel. No. There we go. It's still turning red though. I feel like I need to flip these. I'm in the US and there's a big ice storm. Me too, Bob. Me too. Huh. This is a little confusing. Just a little bit. Use gradient to manipulate opacity. Gradient moves the shield down. Right, but it's not moving it down. It's like pinching it. That works. But that goes the wrong way. So if I flip it, and then what? Do I need another one? That will be black. And then I go, no. Zero transparent, one visible. Right. But see how it's Oh, know why? It is going from top down, but it's the wave parts that I'm getting. So it is doing the right way. It's just... like that. There we go. Between that movement, it looks cool. That's the idea. That's what we're doing. Okay. So now, well, cool. I'm smart. Now, if I mess with the opacity, it just does the whole thing. We don't want it to do the whole thing. We want it to only do... yeah, we need it to do the value of this guy. Manipulate the black color on the gradient. Yeah. Just keep it in, you don't need the opacity parameter anymore. What? But I need some kind of parameter to manipulate. Right? Because I mean, I guess in how to grab it's in a shader, I'd have to go into the shader and try to do it through code to change the point. You don't need it, but you can keep it if you want. Yeah, I need to get this parameter to adjust the number here. That's what I need to happen. So if I bring it to here, the max, maybe I do... maybe this number would be the multiple. No. I don't think it'd be the multiplier of the gradient. I have an idea. What's the idea? Oh, wait. No, it's still doing the whole thing. Because it's just taking the whole thing and multiplying. Rock. No. Panning? Panning is gonna move it. Wouldn't it? If I do UV panning and then set this number to the scale and then connect it, function minus scale, connect that, wait, connect that to UV in input for gradient. Oh. Not the output. So I want the pan to be into the UV and then put that there and then put this here. No. Does nothing. It's but scaling instead of panning. scaling. No. That's cool, but no. Oh, tiles. Yeah. I mean, do I need the clamp? No, it still does that. -5. 5. And scale it up, not down. No. I don't think the scaling is what we want though. I think 5, -5. No. I think we were on the right track earlier where because right here it's working. Oh, now it's turning red. What if I the whole thing? Nope, still turns red. I do need the clamp. You're not clamping anything? Yeah, yeah. What if I do a vector op? And then I take the red, take this, multiply? Probably not multiply though. Oh, wait. No, it's doing the whole thing still. Let's try subtract. Okay, it's going the wrong way, but it's working. Going the wrong way, but it's working. Subtract opacity from the gradient. I did that. It's just going the wrong way. But if I flip this, like so, it feels like it's squishing in the middle. It looks like it's squishing in the middle. Divide. Oh. 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 It just cuts off though once I get to 0. Divide is close though. What if I clamp the minimum to like -5 and then I do it? Nope, don't do that now. Don't do that. 0. Your texture in A, parameter in B. Texture in A, parameter in B. Put the output into alpha. It's just doing the whole thing. Multiply? Howdy, JD. How you doing? Huh. I'm going crazy. Me too. Me too. Texture 2D in A. Parameter into B. Set it to subtract. And then put that into alpha. Which is what we... Oh, wait. Get out of there. It doesn't do anything, but... Boom. And when we move the opacity... Wait. Wait. It's kind of working. You're doing it wrong. Thanks, Ika. Insert tab into a slot. B. Repeat, repeat. Vino, please. Please what? Fox fan, how you doing? And if I take that, put that in there, and put that in there, and then I go... Wait, did I do it? It's just going the wrong way? Wait, take the gradient, give it a flip-de-doo. Nope, it's just doing everything again. Or is it? For play viewers redeem, or you locked in? Once we fix this, this is like a solved problem. Is it? Take a guess what you're trying to do. You're trying to change the alpha by height using the object space. To explain it in simpler terms, I'm trying to take this and I'm trying to make it go down with a number. Change your gradient to a simple black and white. It is black and white. One end black, the other white. Okay, boom, boom. I'll be testing what I can do in GDevelop. Like what's beyond the usual on paper 2D side scrolling, because I have a plan. Ooh, nice, nice. Again, Foxfan, I'd say make a game first, and then start exploring. Get used to it. But then again, as long as you're using it, turn off albedo for the moment. Okay, no albedo. It's just white. When we mess with the opacity number, what happens? It goes away. The whole thing squishes. Skip the float subtract. Skip the float subtract. And we just go straight into the alpha. Bam. Check Discord, I explained. Here you only use... Here you need only the gradient. You subtract gradient from the rest of your alpha. Access its value with set offset. It'll be vector 2. Which you can set and get like a variable like you did with the opacity. We had that before. But you're saying we just do it, instead of doing a float parameter, we have to figure out how to get this offset. The problem is trying to get it within the shader. I'm using it, but I have a plan later if my game is made successfully, and it's pairing Godot with GDevelop for 3D projects, but only GDevelop for now. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, for sure. Wait, what the? Okay. It's working, just the wrong way. You don't need to figure it out. There's a value in it. Gradient is a parameter. You can get access with the script, then offset the offset value. I'm gonna make a game first, then branch with Godot if I can make a game. Sounds like a plan. So you're saying we just try to get in the code. We would need to do instead of get surface override set shader parameter, you're saying we're gonna do, because it's not, you need to get the gradient. So the gradient is a parameter. So we would do the gradient as the parameter, or gradient dot set value, whatever. Okay, I can try to do that. How do I bring it back to where I was? Gradient 2D sets offset value as your parameter, which can be vector 2. Yeah, instead of a float. Okay, so get rid of opacity, get rid of this, and we have the albedo, oops, and then we have the float op to subtract in there, and then back into alpha. So then in here, I gotta figure out how I had it working. Wrong way. Oops. Okay. Like this. And then I just pull it down to there. Okay. Copy. Picture. RAM. Color. Slap that in. This will be the fade texture. And then paste. See if I can. Go. Wonder if I could do. Okay, don't do constant. Don't look good. Okay. Click on raw data. Remember the white value. Oh, I see. Okay. I basically just need to bring it to 0.9. 0.925. Okay, so now what I gotta do, script, and in here, as a vector 2, and we need to do 0 and 0.93. You're intending to raise Ironic's blood pressure. Is that a side effect? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're doing some programming right now, JD. Programming. It's not going that bad. It looks worse than it is. Yep. So shader parameter, we want to get the fade texture. Can I do fade texture X? Like that. Offsets. Could be worse. Could. Very much. So how do we get the offsets property? Fade texture. But then we need to get the property of this fade texture, because this is just going to change the texture. It needs to change the gradient of the texture. Music glitching? I don't think so. It might be. Maybe. Could be the song too. Could be me on the receiving end. Glitching for me too, really. That's strange. I'm not sure. I have no drop frames. Seems to be running well. Also, my internet's probably gonna be pretty bad for the snowstorm. Just your music? Huh. Don't know. No clue. Is it bad? Like, should I just turn the music off? I could just go no music if it's like super annoying. Do that. All right, so we have the set shader parameter and we have the fade texture, but we need the textures gradients offset. Set offset. English. Yeah, OBS audio stream buffer grabs desync or whatever it's called. Howdy Vongo. Wait. Set offset margin offset. We can't do that though, because you need to get the shader parameter. And so the way you set a shader parameter is you put in the parameter here. So it has to be, we get the surface material, then we go into the shader, trying to find the parameter being our fade texture. Maybe there's a getter. You're not setting shader parameter, you're setting a thing on a gradient resource. So instead, I need to get, is it get shader parameter? And then do dot set offset with value and 0.93. But value is a vector too. So I just do with value. Like that. I feel like this isn't gonna work. Copy that. Boom. And then boom. 9, 2. Rabbit in a stocking. Something like that. I guess let's see if this works. It's not gonna replicate yet. But I mostly just want to see if we're getting errors, which we're probably going to. Boom. Okay, yeah. Set offset and gradient texture 2D. Non-existent function, set offset and gradient texture. So we got the gradient texture, but there was no set offset. Interesting. Okay. It did get the gradient texture though. So maybe I have to do dot offset set offset. Try that. Host. Join. Ready. Start. And then now the offsets and base object with gradient 2D. So it's getting the gradient though. There is just no set offsets. Get shader parameter offsets. Right, that's if we had a parameter called offsets, but we're trying to get the parameter of a parameter. So maybe I have to do dot set shader parameter on the gradient and then do offset and then to value. No, that feels weird. No. This gets the gradient. So now we have a gradient. Like, because that it displayed out we have a gradient when we do this. You have the gradient, right? This is the gradient here. And then we just need to set the offsets. No, it's the gradient texture 2D. Oh. Dot gradient dot set offsets value. Try that out. I will say it feels weird not having music now. Yeah, that was just getting the gradient texture. Now we need the gradient. So invalid function type set offsets in base gradient cannot convert argument 1 from vector 2 to float array. Okay, so it can't be a float 2. It's eerily quiet. It does feel quite quiet, but the music's a little glitchy. It's eerily quiet. Set offsets. So can't convert argument 1 from vector 2 to packed float array 32. What the heck is packed float array? Does that need to be... Maybe it does need to be a float? Point. Offset. Okay, music's fine now. But it was stuck, unstuck. Oh, interesting. So then I have to say packed float array. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a... No, you don't? 0 value. Oh, because it's like an array. So it's just getting the first one in the array. Set offset. Singular. That was plural. Or set offset. Singular. This offset, which is the first one, to the value. Host. Join. Boom. Ready. Start. Nope. Gradient can not convert, or oh, because it needs to be a float. So I keep it as a float then. Yeah. It's exactly like the health bar you made 3 years ago. 3 years ago. 0. Nine 2. 0. Okay. Play that. Host. Join. Boom. Ready. Start. That was nifty. It only took us 10 hours to do, but we did it. Maybe there is some tweaking to be done, but gradient on starting shield tweens. You did it! Yay. Let me fix the... Okay, so now I have to do the... it's just some critical basic Godot 101 kind of stuff you're lacking. No biggie. Listen, ironic. I only learn the things that I need to learn at the given time, you know? That's really what's important. Yep. Yeah, like multiplayer. People say, hey, don't start multiplayer until you're like years and years into your Godoting. And then I go, nah, we just do it before year 2. Easy. Oh, we're already syncing that too. So it just works. You'd think you'd be used to this by now. Sometimes I think Ironic likes the pain. Likes the suffering. Okay, we got it. It works. We're good. We got it. It works. We're good. Cool. All right. With all of that, I've converted from a believer to a watcher a long time ago. Don't worry, Ironic. We will make you a believer once more. We will. Stone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, I think this is a solid place to call it though. I'm starving. It's dinner o'clock. That's what time it is. Dinner o'clock. My brain's fried too. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow where we're having fun. But we can continue the fun tomorrow. We got to refuel. That's what we got to do. Tomorrow, where we're going to attempt to fix more bugs. But really, we just got to fix the yoinkage. And then we have to see if they work, if our changes worked on Steam. We're actually super close. Super close. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch all of you tomorrow. That's weird. My thing's not updating, saying that we're rating. It's being very weird. Very weird. There we go.
Reload it. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Spam the emotes. Boop.
All right, one sec. YouTube and kick. Oh, that's the wrong button now. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Bop. Twitch. Hypnotic. Like that. There we go.